Okay, sound. I'm gonna trust you. You're making a story with the no, I'm actually making a story with the alert message. It's a little hard to tell if you have a low IQ. Sorry. Yes, last stream I gave the toilet paper over, and now I'm taking it back because, well, what do you think? Okay. Like the music, I talk a little softer nowadays, I guess. I'm afraid the music is too loud. Expect lots of get some hand warmers. Shove them in your armpits or your knee pits. That always helps. Um, okay. Also, uh, hi, it's me. Um, so my brain is dying. What was I gonna say? Right. The game, it's sized weird. It's sized weird because, um, because my computer screen is not 16 by 9. And it's full screen. I can't find a way to make it windowed and make it 16 by 9. Maybe there's a way later on. I forget how I did this before. But we're rolling with this for now. Um, let me see if I can make this like longer. More square than rectangle. It's still a rectangle. It's nowhere near a square. Um, it's just, you know, it's not it's not this viewing screen size. So, It's also full screen, and I only have one screen, so we're trying our best. Shit. No, I got it wrong! Already, I'm fucking up the math. So, Eden's Garden, I played when... Not when Chapter 0 came out. Played, but it's been like a year? Maybe a bit more than a year? Probably, I think a little bit more than a year. And very exciting, Chapter 1 came out. The first, Chapter 0, it was very much a demo, prologue kind of thing to demonstrate how the trial works and everything. No one actually dies. It's some, I, I forget exactly. It wasn't like, you know, they set it up like, oh, you know, this is just like a practice run, and yeah, someone died, but like, it's not like real. I don't know. It's been a while. The most I can remember from Chapter 0, I can remember most of everyone's talents, at least. I don't remember the names at all, except for actually, I don't remember any of the names. Oops. But I remember everyone's talents. I know that. And, like, their personalities. And I remember we had, like, a theory going on about Noah's Ark and animals. Because everyone had, like, a little animal symbology on their design, right? And that was very cool. Um, what else? And the setting is a bit different. This is not, you know, official Danganronpa game. So it's very cool that they managed to recreate it so similar. Similar. You know what I mean? They concluded that Trigons have a hidden fourth side due to oh boy. That's the non-canon story. Yes. So I've been trying to think, like, should I just like breeze through Chapter 0 just to give myself a refresher? I don't think it. Let me check my VOD. How long did it take me before? Like, I'm not gonna walk through everything again, but just to refresh my memory of it, maybe I should have just watched my VOD. Shit, this is the what do you call it? The prerequisite, the homework that I should have done. Oopsie. When was this? March 26, 2020. Oh my god, it took me 5 hours. Okay, maybe we shouldn't replay Chapter 0. Do you cringe at your older VODs? Somewhat, yes. It depends on how old. If it's like a week old, no. If it's more than a month, yes. Okay. Uh so looks like I'm gonna turn sound up. You're gonna hear a bling. So, I'm just gonna start from Chapter 1. I cannot do 5 hours. Also, this is so cool. Look how cool. It's so cool. Wow, wow. And it's designed like film tape. Something? Something. Or something. Let me pull up Twitch on my phone since I only have one screen. We're working with very little today, and I can. We're juggling a lot. No, don't speak, she. Shut up. Okay. Keep forgetting Twitch has stories. Every time I open my phone, I remember. Alright. So, hooray! Chapter 1. Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Right? Yes. Start from B. Oh, right. And, let's do that. I am not a gamer. I play visual novel games. I'm here for the visual novel aspect of Project Eden's Garden. Of Danganronpa, really. Oh my god, it's the flying spaghetti monster. Just kidding. What the fuck kind of rendering? Holy shit. Oh, is this their opening? I just realized they didn't have one before. Wait, did they have one before and I just forgot? No, this is different. Somebody's gotta translate the Latin. My god, that was so, I don't know, high quality is like the only way I could describe it. Part of the chapter. Strong reactions to this semester. I can't remember what. Alright. Last one. To take the elevator back up. By the way, how did I... Can I escape and... Man mentioned something about dorm rooms. Thank god I have the stream latency to save me. I'll figure it out later. Also, from this angle and how he looks, Tozu must be bald. Right? Or they're wearing like a cap. Matt Damon. That's how I kind of remember his name too. Sign himself to film for a misunderstanding. Oh, you're right. I remember this. Yeah, okay, look, I remember coming out of chapter 0 and I'm like, I kind of don't like um Matt Damon. I a little rough. Um we watched a VOD 5 hours. uh my homework. I didn't do my homework. It'll all click into place. I just cross your fingers, bet on it. Zac Efron style. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. Right, and I believe we walked through all of this. Like we walked through the whole main area after 0. And I remember looking at all the paintings and being like, somebody did some Photoshop on these works of art. And they changed a lot of like notable paintings to like of people with and they added like animal heads to them or something. The only area to fit that description was the hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms? Oh my, also Jet Dawson. I remember this because I caught his name during the opening. He's like the motorcycle guy. He has a helmet on, and that's why I named the stream Vroom Vroom because he was on the cover. And I do remember liking him. I feel like I liked all of the characters. Honestly, I liked all the characters except for Damon. Damn, sorry. React and refresher. That's the thing. I would, but it would take 5 hours. That's the unfortunate part.
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
Damon, right? Should it be Damon? Damon. So it's true what Tozen said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I know where mine is. How did I open the menu again on these? Shit. Oh my god. Hold on. Can't do it without. No, why would you do that? That's like unwarranted hate towards Matt Damon. And for all I know, uh, I have no reason to hate him because I don't really like him. I mean, I don't really follow him. M or P or escape? I've tried escape. I've tried Q, E, Alt, Control, Tab. I no, maybe I'm just not allowed to open. I'll figure it out if I press all the keys. Okay, it did not work. I guess I'll just vibe. It's okay. Oh, we have names now on here. Looks like nameplates have been nailed to all the rooms. Just like the trial podiums. They have colors too. I do remember Wolfgang. He was the lawyer boy who had something during chapter 0. I think he was the one who went against Damon during chapter 0, and everyone's like, Wolfgang's right. Or I'm misremembering. Actually, maybe I should just check. Scrabble. Wolfgang is Mozart's first name. Yeah. Oh wait, I remember it. Well, so scrolling through the thing, Wolfgang was the one who went 28 did the 28 stab wounds meme. Didn't want to give him a chance, huh? Do you feel anger? I think Wolfgang, he was he was very gung-ho about, I guess, like the heaviness of a murder, right? I'm trying to find, like, I'm scrolling, I'm trying to find what Damon said at the end. Also, while looking through the animal masks, and I guess like the polygon kind of shape of it, and the timing of chapter 1 being released now, um, gives me a lot of Squid Game energy. But I believe Eden's Garden came out before Squid Game, so by all means, Squid Game could have copied Eden's Garden. Oh, okay. I remember now. Okay. Okay. Here's a recap that I think I've somewhat got. So Wolfgang, to best summarize it, um Wolfgang was Wolfgang is kind of like, from how I see it, the typical protagonist that you would see in this kind of story, right? Because he's very like, no one's gonna kill anybody. If we all work together, we can improve and stay alive, right? He's like, right, and everyone's like, Wolfgang's right, you know, Wolfgang, I don't know. um, but Damon is the one who's like, that's not that's not 100% true, right? Damon and also Eva, so she's the dark-haired girl. I remember her. I don't remember her name. Her name's Eva, but she's, I believe, the ultimate liar or something. Which, by the way, I feel like is BS. But anyway, um, Eva, who, what do you call it? Who was the first to kind of question Wolfgang's uh motivation speech, and sort of doubting that, right? And then Damon kind of stands up for Eva because everyone's like, Eva, why are you, pissing on the floor? And Damon's like, no, no, she has a point, right? And then Damon went on to say some stuff about how, like, ultimates, like being ultimates doesn't really mean anything because a lot of times ultimates, like, the amount of skill that an ultimate talent has is can't really be compared with other ultimate talents. Basically, what Damon is pushing is what the world has been pushing for STEM to be valued over literary subjects. That kind of thing, where he's like I'm an ultimate debater, like compared to someone who's like the ultimate. I forgot. Who else is there? Like pirate. Uh, I don't know if pirate, there's a makeup artist, there's an influencer, like he's like, you guys don't bring any actual value, you're just people who have like a strong passion for their hobbies. Like it's not really, world changing or something like that. And everyone got reasonably mad at Damon. They're like, Damon, what the fuck? And which which is why he's now kind of estranged. She's lying about being the ultimate liar. That would make her the ultimate liar. That's what I think. I feel like being the ultimate liar and saying that you are is inherently a lie. Or like it's so convoluted. I don't know. They've been the ultimate asshole. Yeah. He's like ever since the start of the game, because we see Damon's inner thoughts and everything, because we play as him, right? He kind of has a bit of an ego to him, from what I remember. He's kind of, he's got a little confidence, let's say, that you don't see often. I feel like with at least I guess this might be a generalization, but like Eastern games, like with the Spectrum stuff, Dungeon Roleplay games, protagonists tend to be a little bit more reserved, a little bit more like for lack of a better word, like timid, I guess. Or like a bit more like fumbly, not super confident, just kind of confused, doesn't really know what's going on, or like, but like slowly gets it, right? Because it's supposed to emulate how the player is gonna behave, right? Humble is a good word, yes. They're typically not as egotistical. And they would never say something like, your ultimate talents all fucking suck. Yeah. I don't remember the details about the first case, but yes, they did, after skimming through it like a little bit, they did say that it was like a fake imaginary murder, right? Because they had a bit of an argument over like, why should we care about motive? She's like not it wasn't really a real murder, right? And Wolfgang is like, someone died, you should care. I don't know. That's my very, very bad recap of what happened right before chapter 1. So, hooray! Oh boy, I wonder. My goal was to try and play through all of this in one sitting, but if chapter 0 was 5 hours, and this took like a year and more to to come out. Am I fucked? Am I possibly doomed? It's okay, it's a Friday. Alright. He says the same thing. Cool. Plant. Oh, right. This is these were the paintings that I was talking about with the animal heads put on them. And also, right. The animal heads, they were all like polygon styled too. Yeah. Stephanie wasn't where I needed to be. Sorry, Damon. Okay, we gotta look for our room, right? What if I go over here? Just trying to familiarize myself. That was the dining hall? This is the courtyard. Okay. And then the courtyard leads to that tree. Long stream. It might be a Wong stream. I don't want to split this up, so it's probably gonna be a Wong stream. Oh look, we're right at the end of the hall. Also, who was it that made a noise? Jet Dawson. Okay, I think probably gonna say the same thing for all of them. Don't remember all of their... Oh, I remember Grace was the bunny golfer girl. Mark Bersky. I believe that was like the gator. Is he a programmer or a hacker or something techie guy? Kai is the influencer. I remember that. Eloise, I believe she was the what is it called again? That sport with the swords. Fencing? Fencing? Was that her? Jean, oh no. John? John? Was John the pirate? Oh god, it's all merging together. Oh no. Oh no, it's all, oh no. Oh no. Oh hey, it's Eva. Okay, right. Eva was the dark-haired girl, glasses. Cassidy was the gamer. I remember that. Okay. Well, I'll know it when I see him. Hi, Jet. You okay? Just kidding. We can't. Nothing happens. Okay. The style is so Danganronpa. I really like it. Wow.
I see.
Looks like this is it. Dorm time. Dorm reveal. Oh my god. It's... What? We get a canopy bed? The room was filled with expensive looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping, or quoting our kidnapper himself, game. There's all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. Oh, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, hey, wait, is that a calendar with a hot dude on it? Hello? Smart people play chess, and they also have pictures of naked men on their calendar. On the wall was a pinup calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit, but it's not what I want to look at during a killing game. Isn't there that thing where it's like, when you're about to die, you... Mind. Oh, I can't check the chessboard. Bathroom. There's also a camera on top of there. The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, and anything but glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said. camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Great. Also, is that a door with a lock on the... Wait, no. It might just be a handle. Must be equipped with a motion detector. See it from this angle. Why does he look like Duke? Exactly. The calendar, every day when you wake up, you get to look at the model. Isn't that great, Damon? This is the height of luxury. There are some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. Okay. Very cool. Podium. Is this podium related to us being the ultimate debater or something?
Eh?
Yeah. These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. Oh, okay. What a waste of a good bookshelf. I get that physical books are expensive, but they don't want you doing any learning, any reading. Oh my god. I forgot. The ultimate, yeah. I'm sorry. If I don't comment on everything that I see, I will explode. Why was the podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here. Wait, there's a podium and there's also a mirror. Debate yourself. Oh, that's some self-reflection. Wardrobe.
That's...
Oh. Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. How's that possible? This blazer is tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. How did they get my measurements? That's all the same as expected. It's a bed. Looks somewhat comfortable, at the very least. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Jeez, taking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... Damon's like, to protest, I will sleep on the ground. They're like, Damon, what are you doing? It doesn't make a difference. Sorry. As I grumbled to myself, I turned to lock the door. Oh, this is how we came. Oh, okay. What's the fourth wall that we're looking at? Rattle, rattle.
Eh?
Oh, oh no. Wait, what?
Damn it.
Oh, the lock is I thought we got locked in. That would be funny. No. This is also I'm sorry, Damon. I'm laughing at your misery. One of those masked people do this? Those assholes. I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it under the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today has already been crazy enough. Now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully, whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Damn. What's wrong with this guy? Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? Alright. Damon's too tired of normies. He wanted to be... He wanted to make ultimate friends, but then all his ultimate friends were like influencers. No. I want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught up by police. At least, not before some of us are. That stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. Beneath the veil of hypocrisy. Because we end up being the killer. Why wait 3?
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactor.
Is this their version of Monokuma Theater? No way. You guys did this too? Oh my god. Also, yes, that would be really cool if, like, for the final chapter you have to end up being the killer. But like, I've seen there are some games where you have to you do kill someone, you have to lie and escape. But like we would essentially be playing the villain then. We'll see. Or maybe another character is like actually a bad guy and we're trying to secretly prove that and we killed them for like righteous reasons.
Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu. Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start.
Why is Chibitozu kind of cute?
Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters.
Aww.
Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
The chicken?
And you, yes you, are the chicken! Perhaps I should switch career paths.
I don't get the chicken reference. Am I dumb? Ultimate penguin. Oh my god. Bye, Tozu. Oh my god, ding dong bing bong!
Hello, my amicable student friends.
Hi.
It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep?
Yes, I dreamt of that pinup model on my calendar.
Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
That would be kind of funny, actually. Like school PA announcements. Yeah, the laugh track. Okay. Sorry. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake. It's in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements. Knock.
Eh?
Huh? All of a sudden, from the other side of my door. Like, damn it, why'd you put a chair in there? We know your room's unlocked. Open up. Someone was knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there? It's Cassidy. What did Cassidy? Cassidy had like a super rough voice. Police! I can't do it.
Please, open up! We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelace untied.
Oh, it's just the pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. Was that a fart?
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way.
I heard her drawing a deep breath. Then... Oh. The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
Yo!
Hi.
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open!
Hey! I said to open up, didn't I? Check it out! Anyway,
I'm sorry she sounds like a teenage smoker. I'm doing my best.
Jing told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet up in that dining hall looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep. Great! So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Gene's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know?
Ugh.
I think Jean's the part. Was Jean the one with all the muscles? Fine, I'll go.
Just follow me.
It's not Orla, please.
Sweet, see you there.
She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending will look pretty bad. She said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent. The dining hall. Wait. Yes. Hi, Cassidy.
Yep.
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action?
Level up.
Level.
Yeah, let's aim for the top, or the knob if you want to be efficient.
She won't get on anyone's good side acting like that. What do you mean? She's on my good side. And by my, I mean you, Damon. You're subconscious. That's me. Okay. You're like, no detours. Let's go to the dining. That is not downstairs. What was downstairs? Laundry room. What? We have a laundry room? Since when? You're the voice in this. That's right. Ulysses. Okay, Ulysses was poet, right? I remember the talents, I believe, I think. Ulysses was observing the janitor closet curiously.
I must take note of this.
See, so the janitor's closet has been locked. Oh my god, I can't get my voice to work. Has it ever worked? Locked.
Yes.
Yes, I wanted to see for myself if Tozu was speaking the truth. The crime scene from yesterday has been cleared. But I can't enter the room. Guess there's something in there we aren't supposed to see. That would be the most reasonable conclusion. Of course, now we're left with the obvious question. What exactly was inside the janitor's closet? I could probably spend all day trying to figure it out. For all I know, the dummy is being stored in there. Either way, we clearly weren't allowed inside, and I wasn't about to challenge that decision. Not after watching that golfer woman come so close to death. For context, the fake murder was in the janitor's closet. I remember this because they had a stepladder joke. And then the golfer woman, Grace, wow, names, when she attacked Tozu, a bullet grazed her. The bullet being from whatever her name is. They have a sharpshooter bodyguard for Tozu, I presume. Stepladder joke. The Phoenix Wright stepladder joke.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room?
A calendar? Do you?
I see.
Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Oh yeah, around horses.
Huh?
Horses.
It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places too.
Oh. Then why was mine? I thought she was gonna say something like,
The calendar's actually themed around our personalities. I, for one, really like watching videos of girls riding horses. So what's your calendar themed around, David?
Sorry, too easy.
Yeah.
Mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem?
Nothing. It's just funny. Because the girls I've spoken to all say their calendars have the horse girl, while the guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you.
Right. Oops. I like her too. I want her to stay alive. Honestly. Hi. I don't know. With like these games, it's like, no, I don't really want anyone to die. You're like, she, that's not the point. People die. People die when they're killed. Upon entering your room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone.
I can't do Shane. I'm sorry. Much appreciated, Cassidy.
How we feel it?
Alright, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. Have you discovered something? Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your rooms, Natch.
You think?
Natch? You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to.
Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the difference between night and day start to become meaningless.
Hi.
Anyways, back to my story. See the ultimate pirate? Yes. With the anchor? Yes. Also, very pirate of you, Jean. Is it Jean or John? The first oddity I encountered was the janitor's closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
What? Do you think there's something dangerous? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there?
What? What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes! Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion.
Hold your horses.
She makes a good point. It's not impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny. When I noticed one of the shutter doors was open.
It was open. What did you find?
What did I find? I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man? Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach. But if we leave now, we can... Just kidding. Huh? His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa.
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise? Are we about to get zapped?
I think we would have felt an electric shock by now.
I forgot we have... Was it bracelets? Yeah. So, what was that ding for? We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches. Huh? Am I looking at a map? Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update? Oh no, I don't remember names. I'm just gonna normal voice.
Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load.
How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Whoa, turns out we were right on the money, calling this room a dining hall. Okay.
Ooh.
Doesn't seem like there's anything new on the map. I didn't look that closely though. It just seemed like where everyone's stuff was. Or all the stuff that we've seen, I mean. If it goes over the glove, can they just never take off the glove? Right? The questions they don't answer.
Is this the place Jean's acting so hush-hush about?
He pointed to a region of the map which resembled a building with a tree. All 5 shuttered doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. What? Alpha Sanctuary? Huh? I'll have you know, in my part of town, alpha means something else. Okay, I'm sorry. Trying to reposition stuff so because my phone was kind of covering the screen. The position does line up. Odd choice of name though. Alpha Sanctuary. So the room stop that. So the room he found doesn't match its description. Considering our captors are the one assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man.
This watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance.
No kidding.
Oh god, physical pain. Sorry. It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Either going to try and mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I do feel especially
Why do you do this? Cantankerous? Cantankerous? What?
Okay.
That ain't it.
No, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong. I did stay awake for most of last night.
Aye.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand. Our new area of interest. I thought they talked a bit about time zones last time. Was that this game? Because they were saying how, you know, ultimates gathered from all around the world, question mark? No, all around, it's set in the US, right? But the US has different time zones. I don't know. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say that it's a sign for this crew to set sail. As well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
We won't know until we check for ourselves.
Oh my god, let's go!
Pardon me.
Just a moment. Oh my god. Hi, Wolfgang. It's been a while. I feel like... Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Are we able to trust those two? He pointed at Evan and I.
Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious.
I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let it be clear. Oh, fuck, I can't read it. Funny how lawyer. Okay. Let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Evan? Thank you for the flashback. I think that's the first time I've ever said that.
The outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. Same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, resort to murder. Murder. Why did I say it like that? Murder.
Trying to crush our spirits using such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead... This whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of those two have our best interests at heart. Oh, I didn't mean to auto. I thought spacebar would advance it. It's true. Having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Oi!
Here's the thing. I remember Grace had an Australian accent. I can't do an Aussie accent.
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads.
Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else could stay and keep an eye on them.
Not it.
Damn, you hate him that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate him. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what my babysitters always told me, at least. I think it's okay if Eva and Damon come along.
Huh?
Hold on.
You aren't wary of them, Miss Venica? Venecia? Sorry, I never learned your name.
Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right?
What about...
Do a horrible British accent. Okay.
Yeah, Eva could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they?
I suppose it's not a huge deal. So long as they don't interfere.
Correct.
I had no intention of doing so. If you want to take precautions, we can investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go.
No, that's the energy I'm looking for. How about it, crew? We ready to head off and explore? I'm waiting for Jean to make a One Piece reference. Please, you gotta do. Unless they already did it in Chapter 0, I just forgot. But please.
As long as you don't pair me with any weird.
Leave it to me.
Whatever floats your boat. Follow me. Should have said whatever. Never mind. I can't think of a rhyme for ship. People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards the room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Probably like, oh my god, dude, this is where the pinup magazines are being stored. Look, they have every year! I'm kidding. We sure got out there in one piece. That would be good. That would be good. I wonder if these say anything. Ew. I think it's all the same. Oh, right, there's the boiler room. We woke up in a boiler room, and that's probably the... Oh! That's what's downstairs. It's like that long hallway from the boiler room up here. Okay. I remember it. I remember the layout now. Hi. Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here?
Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture?
You haven't even touched your cereal.
Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside?
Wait?
Indeed.
Indeed. Yet, what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable!
Honey nuts! A photo of them superimposed under the words, yes, honey nuts. How am I supposed to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these auburn flakes.
I've never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. If Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing, then I guess that's a good enough sign the food here is safe. They're great! Toshiko, do you think the Frosted Flakes Tony the Tiger is sexy shaped? Mark, do you think the Frosted Flakes Tony the Tiger is sexy? Do you think he should be on the pinup calendar instead? What do you think?
Hi.
Are you going to check the room around?
Hmm.
Enjoy. Just need a minute. Sure. Okie doke. Let's go. Yes. Great protection. Wrong. You're like, holy shit, this chick is fucking annoying. The ultimate yapper. We need to kill her fast. I can stand on top of these? Damn. Alright. Oh, hi. Hi. I do remember Winona is the ultimate entrepreneur, was it? Or was it CEO? Something like that.
Come on.
Something. No, not really.
Anyway.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone is so willing to blindly follow one man. It seems these people desperately need someone to look up to.
Well,
What can you do?
Believe this is the way out, right? This is okay. I'm gonna go around. Do 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 do. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anyone else around. Well, they typically put people in the path that you're supposed to follow, so. Mona QQ mom. Oh my god, that's a genius. The sky, the blue clouds. Okay. Hello.
Pardon me.
Elise, are you alright?
oh,
Yeah, just need to relax.
There's no need to worry.
If you'd allow it, I'd be happy to walk you over to the room.
It's fine. You can go ahead without me.
If it were up to her, she'd be going no. You guys say the same thing?
Pardon me.
Okay, yeah.
oh.
Ooh,
There's
camera.
no need to worry.
She's in tech. Sounds about right. Even though villains always get defeated, they always seem to be having more fun.
Huh?
Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength, but the door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past.
So, this was all for nothing?
I could try kicking it down, but that'll surely give me a zap. Worse, catch the attention of. Oh, what? You've been here the whole time? Why are you making those sounds? I've been upstaged. It's okay if I.
Villain!
Stay away, villain!
It seems the pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Terrible. Just terrible.
The Charmony Dove. Oh my god. Can I... Do I have the Charmony Dove saved still? Oh no. Such a Charmony. What will you do? That is the question. I have to like scroll up to when you sent the cutout for that Charmony Dove because I don't remember where I saved it or if I saved it on my laptop. And now I only know suffering. Ah, found it. Charmony.png already exists. I'm being lied to constantly by everyone. Okay. Gonna place in here. Also, I forgot to put content warnings on. I'm sorry. Sorry. I figured if it's Danganronpa, if it's a Danganronpa fan game, all the Danganronpa content warnings would apply. Content warning. There's content. Okay, get ready for my worst content warning ever. I love the content warning murder and related. Vagabond, attention seeker. Also, I didn't mention that. I'm noticing now that the red from his eyes is like coming through the mask, which is very cool. I thought that he just didn't have an eye there. Turns out he might. I don't know. As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Anything I say will seem like an afterthought. Wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, a pirate.
Seriously?
Oh wait, what? You're not a pirate? That's what you focus on? Oh well, I should look on the bright side.
Twist.
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us.
First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Well done.
Well done for being on the ball! As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
The show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Self-respecting game needs them after all. Rules and regulations. Beep beep beep. Oh. All students or unwilling participants of the killing game
must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Exceptions may apply! Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. All other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin slowly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is a blackened. All killing game participants will have one vote. If the majority vote goes toward a blackened student, then they alone will be executed. Killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed. The remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. And new rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately.
How?
Murder in the killing game? What?
Was very killing.
Why the long face?
Of course. We're civilized folk, are we not? If there are no rules, then it's not a game.
Get out.
Civilized folk kidnap people, force them to kill each other. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison.
So, those fake guards didn't kill.
Pathetic.
Shush, shush, shush. We're not having this debate again. 24 students in a prison. I don't know what that is. No tampering. No tampering rule. No, they had that in V3, I think. In V3, you couldn't break anything, or else, they get mad. Not that I don't think it ever came into play. No.
What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship?
Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. Huh?
Difference between life and death? What do you mean by that?
Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about the secret, you'll have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, I've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly? Why, thank you.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, what about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry. I have that handled.
Good morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates. Okay, but how do I check my Tozu trinket again? I don't remember the key! Whistling a cherry tune to himself, the masked man scrolled away and out of sight.
Weird.
I'm gonna look this up right now. I can't live like this. F1! That's why... Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, saving, holy shit. Options. These were all the same as the... Why can I not go down further? I'm stuck here. I cannot change my look, invert, or anything else. That's okay, I don't really need to. But they don't have a setting for, what do you call it? window size, window mode, screen size, etc. Ooh, map! You can jump to a hallway and can I do that right now? Okay, no, of course not. Closet, hallway, storage closet, toilet. Okay, these are the students. How do I? Oh, Q. E. Okay. Dining hall, laundromat. And then everyone's goddamn room. Holy shit. Okay. Courtyard. Tree room. Okay. Great! Okay. It's F1. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah. Did I hear that right? Those are drinking? Must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Not an ugly name. I'm sticking to watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently, there's an important secret behind this shutter door. Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo! Count me in!
Whoa!
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said the secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into.
Doubt it.
He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is.
Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like.
And the secret.
Stay calm.
It is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game can begin. What do you mean? Ow. Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration. Does the shutter open? What a noise, right?
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened.
The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway onto the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Check it out! This matches what we saw on the map. This? Is this the sanctuary?
Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me.
Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now.
Seriously.
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It's not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So as long as we expel his secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video games.
Just like my video game. Cassidy has such funny lines.
Hell yeah, we're gonna be rating this like we're on the dreadnought.
Oh, that's why, Alpha. They have Greek letters here. Damn, when will we get to the beta sanctuary? I don't know all the Greek letters, unfortunately. Alpha, beta, and then something. Just as ugly as the real thing. Statue should make a sound every time you boop it. It goes. Whoo. That wait, no, that's a different character. Oh wait, I can't just walk it. I gotta. Wait. Oh, I can just walk in. Darkness. Oh wow, what the heck? At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kids' show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? Alright. He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle. He heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Boy, I went. Oh. A pharmacy? Apothecary? Medicine? Eh? Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oi! It is a pharmacy! Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good.
You mean? Raggy. Sorry. It's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what that Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So what you're saying is, know the dangers, while know the precautions to take? It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter is probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy?
I hope not, but better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then.
Yep.
Oh, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous.
What's a bad British accent? How do I do a British accent again? Hold on. If I catch one of you trying to pickpocket something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Miss Madison. I'm gonna suffer a lot. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered with the newly opened pharmacy. It quite literally says caution on the floor. That's how I knew to be cautious. I can read. I'm a debater. With giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet, let them do their thing. After all, the less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances are of finding it. The difference between life and death. Yippee! Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. At the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. Oh. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. I go first. So the map indicated that. Did it now?
Oh, and we can... The rules! Great. I don't need to read those, though. Map. Free room. Great dorm. Wait. But it didn't, though. But it didn't, though? It's not on the map. I guess just the door leading to it is enough. Modern Europe, also earthly. Sipping. Also, I don't know if this is like actually an effect of talking too much, but I'm really hungry all of a sudden. What? I talk so much that I got hungry. That sounded like a joke. Okay, I'm gonna try to look at the stuff before I look at the people. Counter. I blame the cereal. I blame Tony the Tiger. How could you? What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? Oh, I keep forgetting. Thanks, Damon. Really insightful commentary there. Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. Old but new. Question mark? I guess I'll talk with the people in this room. Right? Look at all this stuff. Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot? No, to get high? Didn't you learn in school? Drug abuse to educate? I forgot what DARE stands for. Fuck, I didn't learn in school.
No, seriously.
Oh, wait, actually. I got it. Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Better hope everybody here has a high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about. Yeah, tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is a whole can of worms that can lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. As an influencer, it is my job to say no to drugs.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Did he shoot me a dirty look? Sorry.
Curious.
All of his medication is out in the... Anyone could easily grab what they want. Maybe we should try locking this place up.
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary. But didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. You stupid idiot. I'm very confident no one will misuse what is available here.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident too. You may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Does Wolfgang just want to disagree with us? He wouldn't be that stupid, right? Right? He wouldn't do that, right? He wouldn't be like, oh no, Damon agrees. That must mean that I have to disagree. That feels like something we should do, since we're the debater, right? Okay. I think he Shh! I didn't want to say anything. How dare you? How dare you start this? Okay, well, I've been given permission. You might want to kiss. I mind talking for a sec? I also have a terrible country accent.
Hello?
I'm sorry. I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh.
because of what happened yesterday? Nonsense.
Now, would you look at that?
I don't let the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy.
Anyway, what do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it.
I see.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but this is very cute.
Pose, by the way.
Do you think you could help with the laundry? I mean, there's a lot of you, so I know I could use an additional hand.
Huh?
Me. Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right?
You don't have to word it like that.
So cute.
So, what do you say?
What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with laundry? What is this? I have free will? What is this? Free will in a Danganronpa game? Does it matter? Wait, does it matter? Shit, F1 doesn't work. If I knew, I would have saved. Is it better to be on the left side or smaller? Probably. I kind of take up Damien, right? I think this should be okay. Let me move the Charmony Dove. Let me make the Charmony Dove smaller. There we go. Can I see the No! Okay. Sorry.
It's not cute.
Sure, I can help.
Aw, shucks, thank you.
What was that?
I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend too if you want. Maybe that Wolfgang fellow. You guys look like you are your best friends. BFs, maybe even.
Seriously.
Sorry. I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They can help you out later down the line.
Your bestie.
Don't underestimate the people around you, you hear?
Wait, by the way. What? No, I didn't get to catch it in time on the stream latency. Was there like something behind Damon's ear? Like, well, I'll see it later. Maybe. Talk to Ingrid again.
Howdy.
Appreciate you helping out.
No problem. Oh yeah, here you go. This was the reaction. I ain't never been double. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, alright. What do they say when I talk to them again? Okay, it's just the same thing.
Hi. Who cares?
Okay, yeah. Let's check out the rooms. Behind. What is this? Is this a supermarket? Perfume, cleaning supplies, soft drinks, beauty products. There's even more. Wow. Go! Oh no! Steer clear! Steer clear! Damon seems like the type of person who would not gotcha anything. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard-to-read logo. La Roche Posay. I feel like I've heard that in a YouTube ad once. That doesn't even make sense. Edging others drinks, chips, cleansers, janitorial boxes, more boxes. Soft drinks. The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. And for some reason, it's all Coca-Cola. Are we sponsored? And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever. Drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. Only a idiot would do that. Meanwhile, Cassidy's popping over bottles like, yeah. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined the shelves, as well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. Jeez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies. There's more cleaning supplies than soda flavors. Unless you drink the cleaning supplies as a soda flavor. Sorry. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. Are you calling them dirty, Damon? No. Perfume. Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. This is the first time I've seen, what, drinks and stuff being in a farm. This looks more like a convenience store. What in Danganronpa are you playing? It's Project Eden's Garden. Did you not know? I need to have like a flashing sign. Caution. What I said is a joke. Please don't take it seriously.
Oh, the perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Oh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty and gold. What is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Oh, wait. Does he not have sense of smell? Do you have a cold or something?
Actually,
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
Huh? It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce high enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells,
and so on and so on.
resulting in the inability to smell.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes,
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize a scent if you describe it to me.
How?
Whenever I'm reading a book, or in any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook.
1,000 entries? How does he find the time for that?
If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries. Sure thing.
Jeez, I guess this guy's got himself covered. Amazing. I know, right? The first thing I thought, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be plot relevant for sure. I click on Ulysses, it's the same thing.
think it has to fly here. It has to fly here.
Oh my god, the ibuprofen. I recognize that one. Otherwise, I need Nick's help. Gas-filled room. Oh shit.
The medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them.
Are you guys cataloging all the medicine?
Trying to, at least.
Ugh. Never mind. on for me.
There might be too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey.
You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over? It's fine. I shouldn't be much longer. Familiar with a lot of this medication.
You are?
Uh-huh. My parents, before they knew what to supplement. Before they knew what to supplement, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work, it's anyone's guess.
The hell?
They made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible.
To tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now. Only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. That will definitely not be relevant to any case in the future.
The first one's just Tylenol. I don't. You say that, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh my gosh.
Question.
Yo, Damie.
It's Damon. Oh no, there is nothing behind his ear. Okay, I was just looking at it weird.
You think it too, don't you?
Think what?
That Jean is a total LARPer.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over on the internet.
So it's acting.
Dude.
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. Jean obviously stoops low, but I doubt he'd stoop that low.
You're calling him a loser either way.
Though you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You'll need to back your claim up with some evidence. Know of any famous Jean doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. A guy who plays pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said role-playing and acting are completely different.
Also, I feel like her voice is getting worse. She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time or something? Oh wait, no. I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong thing. Hold on. I wanted to press the F1. Is it? I feel like I read something wrong. It's acting. Acting's only in for... Jeez. Oh, I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate. Yeah, a guy who plays pirate. That's cool. Wait, Damon said he's not an actor. He's just a pirate. And then Cassidy says a guy who plays pirate. That's called acting. What? I don't understand. Roleplaying is cringe and acting is actually good. Okay, gachapon.
For real?
Whoa, is that a gachapon? What is it doing in a place like this? There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box.
It sounded more like the ultimate scam.
Ooh.
Gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those can sell for tons.
He walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger.
No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times. You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I used physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
Ugh. How are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? You think Toads is gonna start his own economy here?
Better zip up my fly. My genius is showing.
Better zip up my fly. My genius is showing. Holy shit.
If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well. Moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end all be all.
Check it out.
We still have one thing up our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassie Ember will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively.
This machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back when
Back then, Grace only received a shock. But that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Ultimate shill. Ultimate scammer. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. Okay, there's a room to the right here. How far does this go? God. Ultimate squared. Oh my god. The lab bench. Which way? Oh. Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. I haven't heard the term Bunsen burner in so long. Holy shit. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. Tall laboratory cabinets line the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I can see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? Only one way to find out, Damon. Open the door. Feel one up. Crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass!
Don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin. Oh, I don't give a shit. My accent sucks balls. I'm not gonna test her on that.
Sup?
Boy, Shrimp, help me out, will you? That called out for me for my row of cabinets.
What now?
What do you want?
Yeah.
These starred cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom's one stuck like a camel in the sandpit.
Yeah.
I really don't want to ask that gopher lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? I am strong.
Raggy. Is that a yes?
My man.
Great. Push your hand here. Jack guided my hand to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, 1.
Show me what you got.
Pull! We both pulled on cue, and the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Oh, that's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya. All that effort and not even a thank you? This guy sucks. Oh, he went over here. He is yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bunch more cabinets over here. Damn.
Dumbass!
Okay. Then deeper. I have a nagging feeling I've overlooked something. I have to keep investigating the other. Oh, do I have to go there last or something? Oh, all the way back here? Oh wait, no. These two lead to the same thing. Actually, they don't lead to the same thing. It's pharmacy A2. Pharmacy... What? A3! Yume no ippai sakaseyo kimi to pa to pa... Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, so then back here. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Hamilton style. Was there a way to, like, check things? Like, how to... Laptop controls thing. Wait, no. Just kidding. That's just for the F1. How to scan? Just kidding. I guess we'll just slowly figure it out. I missed something, right? Check the cabinets and this table. Sure, cabinets. I didn't check the sides, but I assumed that it'd just be the same, right? Did I miss anything in the planter? Oh! Vines. Vines? How have they grown this much without sunlight? Curious, I reached out to touch them.
I see.
Leaves had a dense rubber texture, indicative of most fake plants. Figures. We missed Damon feeling up plants. That's what we missed. Just kidding, we missed more. Vines. Let's see. Oh, we can go back that way. It's I'll be. I can't go back there. Not look like there's. Pachinko machine, that's what I missed. Oh, okay. This looked a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine.
Oh, that's why it's very important. Suppose it comes out. To promote gambling to kids. Oh, you've discovered it. Damon's scream is so intense. Where'd you come from?
Twist.
Beneath the floorboards, where the telltale heart lies. Jeez, he should have stayed
Why
there.
the long face?
Anyway, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy. Oh, here's our currency.
The hell?
Marabucks.
Mm-hmm.
Marabucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start a game, simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. You don't have Marabucks to begin with. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole and you'll win more Marabucks.
Well done.
Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Oh. Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Who? Me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know. What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with something like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. Oh, fear not. The pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this
A
lovely?
little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it?
Ugh.
Sorry. Not interested.
Terrible.
Such a
Just
tough audience.
terrible. Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch.
Plot twist.
Consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y. Doesn't that cover everything? Or if Mercury is in retrograde.
Mhm.
Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no?
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced. Surely. Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties. Maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes. Ozu wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Someone taking the wrong machine because the poison medicine had a foul order. Or taking the wrong medicine. I read that as machine, sorry. Maybe I'll try out this pachinko later. Or right now! Just kidding, I cannot. Okay, that was probably the thing I missed. Yeah. Oh! Bed. Patient beds were arranged next to each other, like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. There's no way these were placed here just to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Jeez, I really hope these sheets are clean. I think beds the only... Okay. What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take him here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has.
Aye.
Smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As ship captain, it's my duty not only to fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me.
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and disease is all part of the job. It's like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. When you're the only person on your ship, you automatically inherit all the roles. Better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. Oh, that was him. Sleeping medicine here. He slipped some into someone else's drink. They're left defenseless at night. All you have to do is sneak into their room.
That's...
We're not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa.
Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be. It's the best way to survive, right?
fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were planning something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? We do that.
Think about it this way.
Starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely would. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Luis.
I've always hated taking medicine. It tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough serum for kids.
Come again?
Oh, is that relevant?
Were you listening in on me?
Not listening in. I just overheard you talking. Bullying girls? Not cool, David. I don't think this conversation is going anywhere.
Really?
My.
Mochi? You think?
I just realized I was muted. Oopsie. Sorry.
More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days.
Foul.
Oh, and the cold injections. They are ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
In needles? Don't tell me. You're scared of needles? What kind of pussy would be scared of okay, no.
Well, that's not what you're supposed to.
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Wherever did you get that idea? Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that.
Her face tells a different story.
Honestly.
This really is a dead.
Such squalid medical facilities.
That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Chemicals spilled here or something? Also, there's like ceiling tiles broken or something. Wait a minute. On closer inspection, strange patchy texture. Actually part of the design. What the heck? I make a floor look damaged on purpose.
Enamored with the place, are you?
Enamored?
With the floor in particular, it seems. Well,
Sorry, I'm very paranoid about somebody overhearing me.
well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it.
Was that her idea of a joke? Thanks, Winona. I feel so much better about myself. I guess that's it. I wonder if it leads to. I think it leads to the same. This one. Oh, it doesn't. What? There's more? Oh, Eva is here. I haven't seen you in ages. Why is there Connect 4? Looks like cabinets used to be X marked. Are you aware of the Frigali delusion? Need some fun way to pass the time. Is it cheating if I search up Frigali delusion? Red one. Yes. Also, yeah, I'm looking at the Connect 4 now. Seems like blue won and red just didn't care. Huh. Okay. The Frigoli delusion. Frigoli syndrome is the delusional belief that one or more familiar persons, usually persecutors following the patient, repeatedly change their appearance. Huh? What is an example of Frigoli? Is a belief that a stranger is a familiar person who changes their appearance or is in disguise. Frigoli syndrome can make it feel like you're in the audience watching a play.
People change their costumes and voice pitch to act like someone else and hide their true identity. It's the belief that a stranger is a familiar person. Oh, okay. So it's like if I were to try and impersonate Miko and I did it so well, I came and like I streamed on Miko's Twitch channel and everything, right? And you just believe it's Miko. That's called a free goalie delusion. Of Red's attitude. The limits are only in your mind. I think I can only talk to Ava. Okay. Eva was staring intently up at something. Oh, it's a puzzle. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. There were random scribbles covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
You better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything?
I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Eva was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. Oh, there it is. Tozu's wholesale plushies, positively adorable. Does that say 10.10 Tozu coins, or does that say 0.1 Tozu coins? An advertisement for also, is this better not be a real advertisement?
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu.
Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange?
The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never know this ad was here.
I see.
See what you're saying. Makes no sense to hide something like this from you. You want to keep it a secret.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it too. It doesn't look like anything. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize.
That's probably just bad graphic design skills.
Anyway.
Anyway, considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before?
Maybe we should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think.
Seriously?
Joking. Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about this cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they try to solve it, I doubt they get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being. Eva's like, you suck, dude.
Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
My opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving this cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it could mean the difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly!
There you are! You promised you'd help me with the laundry! Sorry. Can't wait for Wolfgang to find it and think he's smart. No, it's too real, too true. Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Huh?
What did you find, and why did your country accent get worse?
Uh,
Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will you? Pad thingy? There was enough to send her flying over here. May as well check it out. Could it possibly be the price that I have to put in to the pin pad? I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this.
the wall behind her.
Damn.
Damn is right. It was a massive vault door. Behind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassidy noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and walls, so I pushed it inside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Miss Grimwall. It was nothing.
I must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code to this pin pad is, it's be 4 digits long.
What about?
So, anybody got a clue what to put in? She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads. I'm just gonna try out the standard ones. He inputted a very unfunny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh at. See, you'd think it'd be something like 6969, but since there are 4 digits, I'm trying to predict. It's 8008 because it spells boob.
Not funny.
Take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame. You guys have no sense of humor.
Ew.
Ew, that's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Just break the damn thing.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe.
Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere? We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms. If you want. You can try and look for some information. A mysterious code. Might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be the people running this place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Didn't Toza ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see.
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth.
So hackneyed.
So this mystery is totally bogus? Ugh, how anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can we at least give this place one more look altogether?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you, I might fall asleep if I have to look through any more perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason.
I'm with y'all. Makes sense to just leave it alone.
I see.
In that case, it looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we all head out for now.
Beep beep beep.
Huh?
Oh, this again.
Ooh.
Ooh, another update, huh? 3rd time's the charm. Once again, we begin to fiddle with our watch. You're joking, right? These profiles of us?
Oh, yippee. Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. Hooray! Oh, and it's the standard stuff. Oh, wait! Nice! It doesn't have chest size. I mean, oh no, it doesn't have chest size. No! How am I supposed to have a visualization? Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. I like the inclusion of the signature, though. My age, my height, my weight. My signature had been in. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained?
Toshiko, you're 14? You look like you're 9.
For your information.
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho.
Anyway, this means you will treat me like a fellow teenager, yes?
Not a chance.
Nope.
Impossible. Oi.
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang.
Excuse me?
Soybean.
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying all that. Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Wolfgang like, have you guys never played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? All the prosecutors there are like 18 years old.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They got the details about my talent. They got all the details about my talent correct. What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? I rest my case. Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us?
Hey, you talking about Tozu and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that?
Like any of us now.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media?
Do you think?
Some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though.
What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepier.
Oh my god, what was that?
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Asking Tozu to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it. Shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Huh?
Surprised by Eva's command, we all looked up from our tickets.
Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life-or-death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these are for? Creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. Clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey you, turn that off now.
Jeez, okay!
Shit.
That does sound like something the masked people want us to do. Obvious Facebook. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here.
Yet.
Huh?
Look,
Assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets? Worse, things like medical records. There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game.
Bro, I didn't think of it like that.
listen to me.
It's extremely important we avoid looking at these profiles. I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same.
Here's the thing, right? I feel like Eva is bullshitting about being an ultimate liar. So when she starts this, my first gut reaction is like, oh, something bad was written on her profile. Either her talent is fake, or I don't know what else it could be, right? So like, she doesn't want anyone else to see it, right, and realize, which is why she's making this speech. But, or it could just be, you know, precautionary tale stuff. Yes. Fake talent, yeah, right?
I don't know. This is all just really sudden.
Get a grip.
Then again, when DRV3 spoilers, but when Maki had a fake talent, she introduced herself as a child caregiver. I think in the notebook it was also like that. So it was like, if it was like Monokuma, he would probably be like, haha, that's funny, I'm gonna do that, you know? To make the reveal more dramatic kind of deal. But like, I don't think that's the case here. Shit, how do I do this again? Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Rose's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So, we should probably follow Eva's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. No, but how will I check everyone's height? I wanna know! We all looked at each other, bewildered. Shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
Hold on a second.
A cause for concern.
Sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it in the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It will cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate says.
I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial.
Ah.
Well, wait, that's not what I... Can you actually check right now? Oh, what? I can roll back?
Correct.
Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. And now I'm fucked. No! I can't escape. Oh wait, it's not escape, it's F1, that's why. Also, I cannot check. Okay, Winona says, alright, I'm putting an end to this. Oh! Eva, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct? Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Honey, I found something to suggest otherwise.
Did Winona check her talent? Is that why? Did we hit it on the money? Hi, I'm back. While I was gone, nothing of note transpired. A return. Is there sanity up there? What do you mean? Is your first reaction not, oh, I gotta put cat ears on a man? Okie dokie. Uh, Wolfgang also asks, what do you mean? Yeah. Oh, right. Uh, when Winona was like, Eva, you're saying you've been nothing but honest, right? And I was like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, for prize. Um, right. What do you mean?
The rest of you are panicking and slinging insults at each other.
You can't keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay!
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Eva's profile?
Are
Wait,
you for real?
Wait, we really shouldn't.
Whatever you say.
Eva's profile? Alright, give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey!
Just like my video games.
Ooh, I sense a plot twist. That's it, I'm peeking too.
Oh no. Don't. Matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Ew!
Are you for real right now?
This is
What does this mean?
At the top of Ever's profile, written in bolded letters. Oh no. Oh! Ultimate mathlete. What? I thought it would be something bad. It's just something nerdy? No! No, I do not stand for the bullying of STEM majors. Get out of here! Also, but this face that Grace has is funny. Grace, no! Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious? Oh, I thought everyone was an ultimate liar. That's not what she said.
Ultimate liar lied? And that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be.
It's like social. Shut up! Shut up right now! I will not stand for the slander of math majors. Or Katie.
A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
Doesn't make sense.
Also, the laughing faces are so good.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself.
With that, the students who refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity.
Why would you lie about something like this? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
Right, like I thought it was gonna be the ultimate assassin, ultimate killer. I don't know. But here's the thing, like her clothes are very normal. Most people, well, they always dress like their talents anyway, right? Or somewhat of it. I feel like Eva being a mathlete with her clothes makes sense. That's ambiguous enough. Yeah.
I don't understand. Right, okay.
That's low.
So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were... Was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Eva?
Don't be mean.
Oh, wait, hold on, guys. It's okay if she likes math, or if she's a nerd, or if she commits social suicide.
Unacceptable.
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all that stress. Crazy you to see her.
Damn it, even I was fooled.
Fail.
It's not exactly an achievement.
Well,
Trying to be someone you're not. Even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
what a joke.
Would have been impressive had you actually been.
Interesting indeed.
Eva, what do you have to say for yourself? You dirty stemmy.
Oh,
You ran away!
At first sight of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys,
I don't know. Do you think we're being a bit mean?
come off the grass.
nearly convinced us to all stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. I have lost an accent. I don't. Never mind.
So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Eva out sooner than later.
What can I say?
The thought is appreciated.
What about that lawyer man? He knew something was off about Eva from the get-go.
Seems like his lawyering judgment paid off.
For real?
From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says.
Holy shit. How is Wolfgang failing upwards? You flatter me.
In any case,
But, why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? Lawyer ex-bikers? Oh my god. I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a little tired.
pardon me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for
I
hours.
suppose. Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
And then I have to write her pen. Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All that stuff Eva said before. She conducted herself. That was some stunt? Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why would you pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one that I could. Oh. That's the thing, I feel really bad for Eva. But Damon's not a nice enough protagonist. I don't feel like he'd go find her to cheer her up. Like, he'd just leave her alone. Damn it. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. Can I check the profiles now, by the way? Oh! I can! Here we go! By the way, I don't know. These are signatures, right? Yes, they wrote their names. Why does Damon's handwriting fucking suck? Your handwriting's gnarly, man. What is going on? Also, hooray! I can check everyone's heights. Alright. I feel like I'm not gonna be too surprised though. I feel offended. Bad handwriting, it builds character. Don't feel offended. Also, it seems like I think in Danganronpa they organized by boys and girls. This one kind of, I think it's just random. Or maybe there is an order. Analysis. Also, I'm realizing now, just from their silhouettes, and this is very upsetting to me, Wolfgang is the tallest? What? Is it just because he's 22? Okay, 18-year-old Damon Maitsu. Studies spring season. Likes studies spring season. He dislikes oxymorons and swimming. Huh. Okay. Oh, and they do have social links. Damn. Diana! Diana? Diana. And she writes her name with hearts. That's so cute. Okay. 5-7. Movies, painting. Like, dislikes drama competitions. Alright. Makes sense. 21. John. Oh, okay. He's ultimate ship captain. Okay, so not pirate. Just a ship captain. Oh, wow. The signature. Thought that was obvious. Obvious. What was obvious? Night Sky group projects. Dislike shellfish reading. And reading? Okay. Pet Dawson. Drag racing. Oh, it's drag racing. Also, the illustration, the little doodle is cute. Him being the tallest. I thought Jean was the tallest because of like built, or maybe even Ingrid. Okay, Wolfgang looks like a stick. Like I don't know. It's like showers. It's like rules and showers, parties and trophies. Hell yeah. The unfortunate 5'11". Kidding. Okay. Hoshiko. 4-9. Yeah. 14. Value TV. I do have to wonder, because at least with most, I think Danganronpa, everyone's the same class, right? So they're all high school students. This one's everyone's a bit more varied, which makes sense given their professions. Right? You have to wonder. They were signed up for, what was it again? They did sign up for like a school, right? We're going to a school, right? Or it was something else. Oh my god, I have to rewatch the VOD. Okay. Oh, wait. No, Mark is a music producer, not a hacker coder. Oh my god. So, what? He's not even in. Don't tell me. This is STEM discrimination. Likes philosophy, painting, piano. Likes live concert. Okay. Okay. Rear ski. Ayura. Who was these? Just regular old writing. March 15th. Review puzzles. Just like sleeping computers. Historian. Music. Okay, 6-2. I can't believe it. I don't know. Of course his signature is illegible. Likes daytime TV. Gold. Okay. This likes alcohol and lies. Makes sense. Alright. Cassidy. Pro gamer. Revolutions. Likes revolutions. Energy drink. Likes cheaters. Authority. Okay. Oh, the doodle is cute. The doodle. Headphones weren't a giveaway. You were not gonna. Isn't Gonta like? Actually, I don't know how tall Gonta is. Are they the same height? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Also, like, the headphones are not a giveaway because every, like, introverted kind of computer person would wear headphones regardless of talent or profession. Desmond, Army, Ultimate Mark. Likes seafood, morning walks, dislikes tight spaces, many days. Y'all, what are these signatures? They're... What is this? Did you write this with your left hand, Desmond? Police. Tall... I'm not even gonna try. Spencer, right, 955, travel days. Homework, scan. Yep, makes sense. Homework, so real. Hi. Oh, it's the butterfly. Gonta is ultimate. I I know I recognize Gonta. I just don't think I just don't forgot what his height is. It's not categorized in my brain. Oh shit, Kai's taller than us? This is an upset. No, how could this be? Likes thrifting, coftwear, dislikes headwear, apologizing. I Christ on a motorcycle. Okay. Race, sulfur, 5'9". Trash talk. It's like sand and vacations. Okay, makes sense. Cool signature though. Ingrid. 6'1". Combat. Renaissance fairs. Oh, that would make sense. This like jewelry, fast food. Okay. Desert vacation. Winona, entrepreneur. 5'9", likes forests, fundraising. It's just like suits and unions. Oh, Winona's signature is really cool. Damn. Ingrid with the smiley face. Cute. What the heck? Eva. 330. Oh, end of the year. Likes exploration. RGs. It's like Pop Tarts and soda. What? Oh, alternate reality game. Right, that's what this is. The like what do you call it? Like video horror things. Or like where you go sleuthing on the internet. Right? Who dislikes Pop Tarts? Eva. What? ARGs? So I don't know what exploitation films. I feel like there's something else I wanted to check, but I don't remember. Maybe I don't like some pirates. I guess not. Oh right, I wanted to double check birthdays. Like if there's any interesting birthdays. Okay. Not really. Alright. Arg. You're not supposed to read it out. Okay. My body felt really heavy. It's like I just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Oh, swimsuit model calendar, please bring me to sleep. Except sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until someone breaking into our room? Eh? Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Is that Desmond? I pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Oh. Could you come out for a second? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea. See. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. Oh. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute. Whoa.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone. Oh, are you gonna explain why you dragged us out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. Hold on as you make it quick. Are the locks to your rooms broken? Huh? Last night, I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock. Faye.
No.
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob—
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, a broken lock isn't something you want to admit, since it makes you look— Figured not everyone here will not be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first. Looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken.
That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us. That's unfair.
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone.
I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like.
You just want everyone to be honest with each other, so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, and if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do.
In any case,
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we can do?
Yep.
Oh,
could you explain?
Think about it this way.
what if we slept in pairs? Pairs? Desmond, that's gay. I'm kidding. If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but
Safety first.
call dibs on Wolfgang. For everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Fail.
Because that wouldn't be an easier mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
Oh, because that would be an easy— Yes, I know what you mean. So I get to have a bunk buddy? I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
I suppose that would be easier to arrange.
Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place even packs neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans. Oh shit. Neo-lithium batteries. At those words, the pirate's eyes lit up.
Yep.
Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene. But those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you.
How come you know so much? They teach this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something? When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for you. Extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? Is there a tool you can use to fix our locks?
Nothing of sort in my room, though. Sorry, hun.
Oh.
That's a shame. So we all received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
More than others by the sound of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Why do I have to stand on a podium and debate myself?
Just pick a person to bunk with already.
Okay.
Seconded. I want to choose.
There's really no way out of this, then.
Don't test me.
Shot not the mathlete. Huh? Shot not. What the hell does shot not mean? No, Emma!
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Eva. Want to be bunk buddies?
You want to take that, weirdo?
We need
She
to
does
work together.
math, Diana. Isn't that weird? No one else here does math. Wait. I think that's... Oh, wait, that's what I wanted to check. I got so distracted before. Eva's the only STEM major. This is STEM major discrimination. This for girls.
You can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe. Okay, bunk together. Really? Yay!
I must take note of this.
See, so Diana and Eva have paired each other.
He's flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it.
We noted.
Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
Make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget it.
But, like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda stop that. I hate Kai so much. Kinda sus, just writing down people's names without knowing. Without them knowing. Dude, it's a name. Oh, at least give my permission.
How should we determine the rest of the pairs?
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, say we just pick our buddies ourselves. I knew, dude, I was like sitting here waiting. I'm like, Toshiko's gotta make the pairs, right? She's the ultimate matchmaker. This is her alley.
Allow me to answer that question. Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love. It's just within reach. It's clear the situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice.
He dislikes sleeping, that's why he's always young. Yes. I mean, it doesn't look like he gets much sleep.
Fear not. In all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you. That's not really necessary. Now, there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all your favorite reality TV shows.
How is that helpful?
There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances.
Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up!
Let's just settle with who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men?
Either.
Check it out!
Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you.
Why? Scared she'll beat you?
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, Soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting.
Jeez.
And that's serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
Would be more exciting than reality television.
Grace.
Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal, but our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
Help a lady out, will you?
For you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs and... Strangers usually would be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender.
Splitting it by gender? Oh, what about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Bit complicated.
Trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance.
Okay, trust yours too.
But
So, I can't bunk with a girl.
come on.
Yes, now skedaddle.
I understand.
Yeah, you of all Oh, wait, you especially, Kai. That's what I meant to say. Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the men to the dining hall. I figured you'd step up. Always acting so chivalrous. I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret. I'm psychic. You don't seriously think that, do you?
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here. Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Miss Kaira's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. For a second, because I thought like, oh, a matchmaker pairing people up, that would be funny. And then in my head, like, the little voice in the back of my head is like, okay, but then it would be boy-girl sleeping over. Boy-girl sleepovers. We're not allowed to boy-girl sleep over. And there might be boy-girl sleepovers. Okay. My phone is dying, so I need to move my charger. Give me a second. Scandalous! How can you even think about... Ugh! Okay. Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another drama.
So, anyone I got ideas on?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret. I've got a proposition. Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave the decision making up to Lady Luck. No?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How would we split it up between all eight of us?
And so on and so on.
Well, we could form 4 groups with 2 in each. Winners of each group share a room, and let's do the losers.
Yeah. Sounds real complicated. Let's treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I will stay here on the left.
Guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great.
That's...
Isn't that it so I can't be paired up with anyone side?
Huh?
Well, is that a problem? We can switch people around if you want.
No matter.
There's no worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as... Let me review this for a second. I have a feeling. Never mind. I thought Damon was like, it's okay because... Oh no, it is. It is. I mean, not Damon. Wolfgang. Wolfgang's like, sounds great. So there's no chance of Wolfgang rooming with Damon. Because he hates our guts. Totally. There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway.
Make sure to keep track of the final pairs.
We quickly split up into 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man.
You wish to challenge me?
Not like I have much of a choice.
Atta boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, right? Captain's honor.
Draw my word. Oh shit, I get to pick? Oh my god. Wait, does this choice matter? Would the outcome be different? Hold on. I'm suddenly realizing. Because I possibly have free will because of that question that Ingrid asked. And I never explored the other possibility of saying no. Do I have free will or do I not have free will? I usually don't have free will. But do I? Either way, rock. Rock! Paper. Wait, what? I chose rock. Damon, are you not listening to me? Not crazy, right? I did choose- wait. Did I choose paper accidentally? Is free will a lie? paper.
Scissors.
Oh, wait, no, they're saying that. Oh. Oh. Oh, right, I forgot you say it out loud. We revealed our hands
I
and.
see.
Paper against your rock. Seems as if I have won. Great game, mates.
Damn.
We only doing one round?
Aye.
Didn't plan on doing more than one. Unless that's what you want.
No, it's fine. Glance over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going.
Shit, I can never win.
Good game. And on the other side of the room. It's like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
Broski.
Why you paint us together, broski?
Stop it.
My name is Mark. Those guys are together, and Desmond won his match. Oh no. No! 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 This is the worst possible conclusion. No! Believe me, I feel the same way.
Ugh.
No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Kai's like, we can't sleep in the same bed, it's gay. You take the bathtub. It looks like everyone's done. Been correct. Yours are as follows. Genus was Desmond, is with Jet. Wolfgang and Damon is with Kai.
According to my notes,
That shouldn't be everyone, unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Oh, that's it.
I'm sure.
Everything's all decided. Why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this. Night, everyone.
I'll update the drills on our arrangement.
Later.
Cool.
Bro.
Broski, wait up!
Makes sense.
That's our cue.
Everyone, here's to a successful tomorrow.
Guys begin to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs. Though only Kai and I remained. Kai's... I'd like to think, I know it's just for the sprites, but I'd like to think that he was actually frozen in that pose for the entire time.
Anybody?
Guys, wait, you can't just leave me here with...
Hi. By the way, I'm realizing now, what the dot background has everyone's standing there?
I don't want to stay in a stranger's, so let's do my room.
Sleeping with a stranger. Hey,
Don't say
Well-
that.
At least if it's in my room, I feel more in control.
Come again.
situation.
Yeah. We just go.
He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. If I'm remembering correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway. What? We're not... Oh. I thought we were walking together, man! Are we not holding hands as we go to your room together? Zoom. Oh! You're right. I forgot. I got confused because everyone left. Dot. Can we leave already? Oh wait, is Kai gonna follow me? Great. See, I don't like Kai because he bullies a STEM major, but
Man.
I do always appreciate a pathetic man.
Room is the third one left. Won't miss it, cause my name's on it.
Yeah, Kai, I can read. Believe it or not. I know it might be rare to see with your profession.
take anti over this any day.
Anti-fans, so people who don't like his content. If that's the worst this guy can come up with, he's clearly been living in DC. Okay. I think it was the other way, but I'm gonna walk around the long way. Fun. Here's a suggestion, but I think it would be too funny to include. If, like, you know how RPG, when you walk around, you'll have, like, a party following you? If Kai is following us, could you, like, what if you just made his sprite glide across the room and follow where we're walking? That would be really funny. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. We are here. At. If I click on anyone else. Right? That's not my room.
Man.
Don't tell me you forgot my name already. It's literally right there on the text box.
Oh. Hello. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just appeared here. Cutscene. Have a... Oh, here. I was like, I told you it was the third one down. Could you not count? No, I can't. Oh my god, it's really different from ours. Aside from the color scheme and the colorful ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. No. I understand that the colors are different, but this is a lot of different colors. If only we had a STEM major to... If only we had a mathlete who could count. God damn it. Do all the dorms share a similar floor plan? Yes. Damon. That's how dorms work.
Hey, don't look at the calendar behind me, okay? That's not mine. I swear. I only have it up because I need to know what the day is. Definitely not because of the picture on it. Before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick.
I approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand.
Okay, here it is.
A tape dispenser? Why were you looking for that?
Just watch.
Oh, he's locking the door. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, I walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the closet. Just kidding, he's splitting the room because... Oh no.
What am I looking at?
God damn it. I can't even sleep in the bathroom, Kai. Are you for real?
This will act as our marker. A marker? To divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Hi, are we in 4th grade? Come on, man. It said he walked over to the door, and that's what I assumed. See, from my perspective, when we look at the room, we see it like this way, right? We see the bed side, right? But when you enter it, you enter from the left, you know? So from my perspective, if you were to divide the room, I thought it would be dividing, like, from the bed. But that's not the case.
Seriously?
Serious. You're splitting the room in two. You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No, don't you dare! If you step over the tape, you're gay. You enter my side, I'll scream! I'll scream bloody fucking murder!
Oh, okay, calm down. There's no point putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on this side of the room, meaning no bed. I can't even sleep in the bathtub. Though it looks like there's like some kind of seating on the side, but it's also on Kai's side of the room. Literally everything. What is going on? Damn it. How the hell am I meant to sleep now? Must be something around here I can use. The bathroom! Can we check the calendar behind Kai, please? I need to know for important reasons. Damn it, no! Oh no, the sofa is on our side of it. I'm assuming this is the tape, right? Oh my god. Dude, he has fairy lights too. And succulents? Holy shit. He's talking about shoddy fashion sense. Dude, at least he has different clothes. I thought everyone just got copies of the same thing. Kai might be the only fashion sense here. Bed. The thoughts of sleeping in my bed seem so good right now. The thought of sleeping in my bed. So camera. Okay. Hi. If you divided from the bed, how would you get out then? Oh, right. That's true. Also, I missed the good night. Good night. The corner of the room, Kai was sorting through his wardrobe.
What if...
I stink. Shower I go.
Hold on. Now that he mentions it.
Damn it.
Wait, you put the bathroom on your side! Huh?
Whatever.
Oh, chill out. You can still use it. It's like, wait your turn.
It would have been crazy if Kai was like, actually, no, you can't. If you need a piss, just like do it in a corner or something. Or like leave. Ask someone else to use the restroom. Handling a bundle of clothes in his arm, Kai shuts the wardrobe door and made a beeline for the bathroom. Whatever, I'm too tired to shower. Same, dude. Oh my god, we're so 20 right now, Damon. Okay. A litter box! Looked like the sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
Their kidnappers included spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was just so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. The pharmacy... Stop that. It's Kai from the bathroom. David, are you there? I accidentally forgot a towel. Can you come get one for me? A what? A what? The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. He locked himself in. Oh shit, the theater again.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past? Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives. Which life do you reckon you're on? Your first? Your 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
I don't understand. What did cats ever do to you? Oh my god, Ding Dong Mibon.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the Satan's trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day.
Hooray.
Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
I like me get some beautiful sleep.
It's morning already. I had a decent sleep, considered. Still weird to wake up in someone else's room. And see a different picture of a guy in a bathing suit from the usual one that I'm so used to seeing, even though it's the same guy. Well, this will be the last time I do. I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I'm going back to my door. Bye.
Whatever.
Good morning to you too.
Huh?
Huh? Just as I was about to open the door, I missed it. 2 envelopes had been slid underneath the gap at the bottom. Looked like our names were written on. Hey,
what are you doing?
I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over the top.
Wait.
Envelope. Is this something important?
Is this a motive? Also, I was gonna say, oh no, how do they know that we were in that our pair? How do they know like what our pairs were? But then I remembered, wait, if this is just from Tozu, then he has cameras. Of course, he would know. Oh, cacophony. Okay. When I opened the envelope, it's on side. Is this parents? Wait, no. This is what? What? I'm so confused. It looks like Wolfgang. It? It's a photo of Wolfgang. Wait, Wolfgang was married? Huh? Or is married? Why did I say was? Oh, hang on. Low battery. Okay. In his 20s, of course he is. That does not mean anything. The man's 22. That is not marrying age. I don't know in what world it is. But this one, fuck. Photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, it was definitely taken during the wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo?
Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this.
Oh, wait. I think... Oh! If... Wait! Did he get Ulysses' poem then?
Foolish nerd. A spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries. Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
It's on the back of this photo, see?
That's...
Oh no! Cassidy. Shitty nerd, I should have known. It's not a poem. I thought it would link with, like, who they roomed with. Wait a minute, is that Cassidy?
Yeah, it was in my envelope. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy's trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though.
Hey!
Hey, what about you? Does your letter have anything?
Mine feels a little bit more personal than just a streaming photo. Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Oh no, it's his dad. I told you 22 is too young. Right? Like father, like son. Beneath the sheepskin hides a wolfish mind. Thanks, Damon. Huh? Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing the date has been printed at the very bottom. 2001. Or that's April, right? So this must be the date the photo was taken. Wait, 2001? That contradicts Wolfgang's student profile. Kind of gremlins. I was right about you, Wolfgang. 22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms that you did start colleges. Wolfgang's 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? In that message, like father, like son, beneath the sheepskin hides a wolfish mind. Don't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it, what the hell was going on? That's the. I feel
Whatever.
like I mentioned. I might be tooting my own horn here. But I feel like I mentioned something similar because his name's Wolfgang, right? And when you hear it, you're like, oh, wolf, like bark. But he has like a little sheep badge. They all have animal symbology symbols, and Wolfgang has a sheep, right? And like wolf, sheep, wolf in sheep's clothing. I'm doing a lot of hand gestures right now. You can't see it, but my point. Alright, just ignore me then. Not like I was curious or anything. I tossed this envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna, like, head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my... Split an envelope in the photo and stay with me. Wonder, cause I figured this is like the motive, right? And then we would get someone else's motive. Or like we'd get someone else's thing that causes us to distrust that person. Right? Cause like this is very obviously what Wolfgang says. But what the heck is Cassidy? What was that thing again that I thought was a poem but jumped to conclusions? I even go all the way up. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web except since pastry. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what cat is. It's just her holding a donut. Cassie is an introvert? That wouldn't surprise me though. What pro gamer is an extrovert? You don't get good at games by talking to people, okay? You get good at games by staying inside and practicing or playing too much. I'm guessing. Okay, yeah. She's a streamer, probably. She is a streamer. She's a professional. She's a professional gamer. For like esports stuff, right? Also, streamers are not extra. What streamer is an extrovert? Okay, never mind. Forget I asked that. Streamers could be extrovert, but also a lot of content creators are introverts, right? Yes. Okay, all right. Well, why is everyone here?
About time. What took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. I told us the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? Oh wait, did no one else receive a letter? Kai said that? Sorry. This asshole couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So, is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Come again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep. We all woke up to one slid underneath our doors.
Huh?
Does this mean also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang? No, David, use your brain. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's because I only have the
Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
wait. Oh, I don't know about that.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh no. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit.
Oh boy.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing.
Did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from such a young age? I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope.
My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You're a thief, a hoodlum, I don't know this word. Give it to me now.
What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here. Short jokes.
Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach.
That's enough.
Alright, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over.
Sure thing, ma'am.
Oh,
I was a different person all those years ago, but now I am changed. I would never. I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
also that was 3rd grade. Like, who's holding people accountable for stuff they did in 3rd grade?
Whatever.
People who were 14 years old. Damn, that's what a snitch. Me.
Glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one Jet had was, luckily, just a joke. Some of these could be far sinister.
Such disrespect.
Hi. Just a joke? How disrespectful.
Whoa!
How do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delved deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these.
Mail.
I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them among your classmates. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite
And then
for destruction.
the killing will finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause, applause. I know the folks at home were waiting for this one.
Did you say murder motive?
No.
No way. You can't be serious.
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets? The one we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks.
Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. Shit! Wait, doesn't that... Okay, but like... Doesn't that, like, put out the people who have very, like, I guess, nonchalant blackmail as, like, safe? I guess not really. But I feel like if your blackmail was, like, pretty lighthearted, it would be more trustworthy. You know? Because it's like, oh, you don't really have a heavy motive. You're not a wolf in sheep's clothing type of situation. The flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious. So you could pester each other for more information.
If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, Robber Baron.
No shot.
Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Eva suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way?
Said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, that exact scenario is happening.
Can't be a coincidence. I think I phrased it down. I don't know. The voices are all over the place. I'm not here to perform. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent, yet absolutely correct.
Not okay!
Are you serious?
Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can.
Damn it, so we're in this mess because of this mathlete.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a running trend at this point.
In a very roundabout way. Yes.
My blood is rushing.
I hate it here. The STEM discrimination. To think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail. Doesn't it fill you with rage?
She should have kept her mouth shut.
Moving on.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu away! We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? It's the realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normalcy in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
Get it. They want us to hurt each other so badly. You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't. Tanisha? Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets? It feels like they're really taking this seriously.
It's alright. Get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted.
I hate how much that man is trying to play with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
Yes. Have you not seen the camera? Sorry. That's exactly why we... Wait. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless, like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the point. For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have. Them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seems horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
Assure you, we are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing. That's the thing, like, as with the motive like this, because there's one very similar in V3, like, the logical best thing to do to, like, get people to trust each other is just to share everything with everyone. Because if everyone knows everything, then there's no reason to doubt, right? Normality, not normalcy. Fuck. The UI must have done in 3rd grade. I don't even remember 3rd grade anymore. You all need to trust each other if you plan on getting the killing game.
There's no need to worry.
Not everyone likes sharing. Well, you're gonna have to get over it, buddy. If you put faith in your peers, they will put faith in you. Except that peer is Damon Maitsu. Because fuck that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I can speak as well as you, Wolfgang.
Thank you for the kind words. So we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have.
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
I have no clue who has mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me, though. I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. I'm fine either way. Nothing in those envelopes that's worth it. Say.
Honestly?
You wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though.
Seems we've sailed into stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's disband for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh?
Clockwork. The students went their separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, would that work in my favor? Record is clean. I know that for a fact, so whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang, father like son, beneath the sheepskin hides a... This is definitely one of those vague secrets Toza mentioned. Must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. To disguise damning information? It's the only reason I can think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmailing. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating the building. That's hidden from the students. Also, he has cameras everywhere, so if you just shout loudly enough, Demon, I'm pretty sure he'll come find you. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Also, it's like, here's the thing. I don't like, because we're so very, like, against working together, which I'm like, oh, boo. But, like, part of me is like, oh, man. But, you know, Damon... well, one, he has a point, kind of. But also, two, like, kind of deviating from the groove is interesting. Is Wolfgang gonna snap, reveal his true personality? Maybe. I feel like that must be it, right? He's like, he has to be putting on a front. The whole wolf in sheep's clothing is too uh plain to see, I guess. Rose's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. On the nose. Yes, that's right. If I could break a rule to get Toze's attention, or no, I could break a rule to get Toze's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. What am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. I need to communicate with Tozu. Just, like, look at the camera and start waving, right? We're in our room, so... but I gotta check everything out. Why wasn't it? I have to know. What about the calendar? No, I can't check the damn. Desk. Bed. Like, are you stupid? Come on. What if this closet hid a secret? Nope, nothing in here but clothes. Secret microphone in. No, there's nothing here. Of course there isn't. Secret microphone? What was I even thinking? Okay. Camera, right? Security camera. Wait, could that be it? Well, I might not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me. Which means this camera... yes, this camera is how I can communicate. I grab a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. Dear Tozu, I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8. I'll just have Damon read it. I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Matsu. Maitsu. I forgot my eye. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right, and Toza can see the security camera footage, he'll meet with me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. Is this free time? But what should I do? Oh my god. It's happening. Come to free time events. During free time events or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. But worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside this pharmacy. If you win around the pachinko, you will be rewarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peer a present they like, and they might talk to you. To view your presents, simply call up your Tozu trinket and select the Presents tab. For the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. Oh, cool, I don't have to guess! A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means the student will feel neutral towards a present. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marabucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. Think of that's about it. Have fun! By the way, I've been meaning to do this. Probably do. I should say. Oh boy. Also, that thing about... So, like, the rock, paper, scissors is definitely scripted because the scenes with Kai is definitely supposed to happen. I believe so. I still don't know about the whole thing with Ingrid and the laundry. She hasn't said anything this morning. I guess nobody has to do laundry yet. It's only been like 2 days. What is a lawyer if not a professionally hired leader? Shit. That's the thing. Wolfgang, buddy, we're two sides of the same coin. Why can't you realize that, man? Maybe that's precisely why. Right. Gotta go. Oh, I don't have anything yet. Okay. Depends on what I get. Oh, wow, look at all the people standing around. Alpha Sanctuary. I think it was here, right? Yeah. Yippee! Money! So I've got no better way to spend my time. Okay, we have 10, right? Oh. This is the gachapon. Okay. How many... If I put 1 in, do I get 1? Is that what happens? Enter. Mysterious bust! Oh my god. Okay. Pachinko, if I put 1 in? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Help! No! Wait, I gotta move this. Right. Holy shit. Oh my god. I use up all my stuff this way. No! No! I don't know. I don't know what this... I've never played before though. Thanks. Accumulate points to fill the garbage on your right there. 3 tokens. Omar. Depending on the token the player chooses, corresponding multiplier will be applied. $5. To win the minigame's base competition, clear the area of all the red pegs. Stage will reset with the player's point. A and D to aim and shoot. All dropping. Oh, okay. I see. The more you know, the more you grow. Great. I have one more. I $2. Okay. Alright, I get it now though. Okay. I just have to clear the red ones, right? Fuck. Okay, all according to plan. All according to plan! Ooh. Yes. I have 4 and then it's no! Oh, never mind. I meant for that to happen. Yay! Was that it? Is that what I needed? Oh, okay. Oh. Damn. Oh. Oh. No. Fuck. No. Shit. 2. But no. No. Okay. I got $4. I need to bet more than 1. Okay, I have... How many do I have? 13. Let's do 5. For the next 4 hours? Dude. God, I hate it here. Okay. Okay. Gotta clear the red guys, right? It seems to be doing the job. Oh. Hooray. Oh. Telling you right now, the keys are it's a struggle. I mean, I guess you can infer that what's happening. Ooh. Yeah. Fuck. I only have 3 balls with 3 red guys. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what the plan was there. Hooray! I need to start earning more money. Just so that I don't have to keep playing this game. Freedom. Oh, shit. That was totally planned. Oh, wow, that was so planned. Yeah. No. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Help. 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 I'm trying to aim, but it doesn't like me. Okay. Are you having fun? Same energy of as are you winning, son? What if I'm not? Oh shit, maybe I am winning. Fuck. Oh my god, I should just... Okay. Oh, what the? No way, that was so not planned. Okay. Oh my god, wow, look, I got so good! Not having fun and not winning. No, those two things are correlated. If you're having fun, you won. Don't you know? Okay, gotcha. Repeat rate. Don't know what that means. Oh. 58. Let me bet, like, maybe get 25. That should definitely be get something. Laurel wreath. Bug spray. Oh wait, I think I did 225. I didn't realize that. Oops. I didn't realize that I paid 25 for one. I thought let's leave. No. I mean, it depends on how bug spray. Okay, you know, Ingrid likes it. We're winning. We're winning. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I don't really have any particular draw towards anyone. So anyone who likes any of the gifts is cool with me. The guy who dislikes bugs. Maybe anything with bug related stuff is too much. Cheap bottle of bug spray. Any sane person should have one in their daily arsenal, especially if they're scared of bugs. Killer bust believed to be carved out of meteorite, currently on display at a certain museum. Visitors report hearing old cartoon music when standing in the statue's. Don't know what that's a reference to. Historical headpiece that symbolizes triumph, perfect for people who are destined to stand above all others. Most people like this one, which is, you know. No, you want to do fight? How dare you say that? Because I was literally thinking the same thing. Okay. Oh wait, shit, I need to look at the math. Huh. I cannot teleport. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, I can only teleport. I can only jump to these 2 points. That's why. Never mind. I'm just a dumbass. The way you've been eyeing. What? He talks like Scooby. How can I not? Oh, well, Raggy. Hi.
What's up?
Hey, Shrimp. Listening? I need help deciding something. Come on, please.
Seems oddly subdued. You're him out.
Alright.
Saying that, Jet gave me a thumbs up.
Let's rock and
Hooray!
Let's do it, Thumb War. Me and you.
Really?
A thumb war? Seriously? Also, I forgot if I think I saved, right?
You know me.
You scared?
Take this seriously.
Obviously, I'm not scared.
What are you waiting for?
Originally played a game of Thumb War with Jet.
I want.
I know.
You don't look very happy.
Meh.
Whatever.
Anticlimactic aside. You like to give Jet a gift? A gift? Oh my god, a gift. Yes. What was it again? The statue. Oop.
Let's rock and roll.
Oh man, now this is what I'm talking about. Into the collection it goes.
Jet liked your present.
You following?
Yo, real talk.
Hello?
What is it?
Don't think I've let my guard down.
Huh?
Shrimp.
I remember what you said after that phony trial. Real uncool stuff, man. Someone's gotta keep an eye on a guy like you. Which is why I'm here to play Watchdog.
Come again?
Play Watchdog?
Be Watchdog.
Right.
It's simple.
Well, don't expect much. Don't plan to do anything.
I knew you'd say that.
Broski.
Hey, want a hand in the kitchen with me? I was thinking of cooking some lunch.
Take this seriously.
No.
Am I hearing a yes?
No.
No, I said... Never mind. What's the point in arguing? It's obvious the guy like him won't listen to reason. I'm in this for the long run. But we get lunch. Shush. Sometimes you have a verbal typo that does not make sense at all. I walked, well, more like got dragged by Jet to the dining hall.
Oh boy.
Okay, what are we cooking?
Really?
Don't already know?
Why would I?
It was you who suggested we come here.
You know me.
Oh. One thing you gotta know about me is that I'm an indecisive guy. I can barely order at a drive-thru, let alone whip a dish out of thin air, unless we're counting buttered toast.
My man.
My man.
But you're pretty smart, aren't you? Last I remember, smart people what? Fuck. Last I remember, smart people know how to make decisions on the spot.
Fine, I'll decide. Alright, what should I make? Tomatoes off of beef strength. Okay, we gotta go.
I know.
What about some beef stroganoff?
Ouch. Eat stroganoff. More like beef strog. It's off.
Come again?
You don't like it?
You think?
Nobody should. It's a smorgasbord of bad ideas. They out here mixing mushrooms with, what, mustard? Sounds like crazy talk to me.
I think it sounds pretty good. Either way, it looked like beef stroganoff or something. Damn. Tomatoes. What about tomatoes?
Meh.
Tomatoes, why make them when there's a bunch in the fridge? Not saying we should eat tomatoes though, stuff's way too sour.
More sweet than sour, but alright. Pasta.
There must be something.
What about some pasta?
Roger that.
I'm down. Always got a craving for durum wheat, you get me?
What the hell is durum wheat?
So nice. Suit yourself.
Jet began looking through the cabinets in the kitchen.
Oh, he must. What is this? Are these pastas?
Well, shoot.
Feels like I'm excavating a plot of land over here. They could make a whole language using just pasta names.
Mm-hmm. Damon's so pissed off. It's really funny. It's like us, the player, is like Damon's mom. Is like, all right, Damon, you go play along nice with the other kids now. Are you here? Okay. Are those real pastas? Maybe. I didn't recognize any of them. They might have specifically went for obscure pasta. After many troublesome efforts, most of which involved arguing over what type of grain we wanted, Jet and I eventually prepared a plate of pesto.
Looking good, looking good.
Don't know if you'd call this pasta good.
So harsh.
Huh? Are you feeling it?
It doesn't look particularly edible.
Yep.
Ever heard the phrase, never judge a book by its cover? You can't review a movie you haven't watched.
Ever heard of sticking to one metaphor?
Ugh.
Why don't you take a bite then?
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yes, you. Now that I think about it, what does he eat? He never seems to take off that helmet of his. At least, not when other people are around.
You know what? I think my appetite has gone and done a runner. I'll just take this pasta back to my dorm and save it for later.
Strange. You seemed pretty enthusiastic a moment ago.
You get me?
Life is fleeting, broski. Feelings too. Better to flow with the tide than against it, you feel me? I'm like a walking, talking fountain of wisdom.
With pasta in hand, Jet left the dining hall. Sheesh. What's the point of cooking together if you're not even gonna eat in front of me? Was this just a thinly veiled attempt to keep an eye on me? Or whatever Jet was saying earlier? Talk about extra. Sounds like Jet just doesn't want to take his mask off. Possibly absurd. It's that late, huh? H2, hooray! Oh my god, I still have a bit of time. I have to see right now. After preparing to play the pasta together, Jet seems hesitant to eat for I don't think I've ever seen him take off his helmet in front of him. Okay. The time left, what should I do? I like to progress to the same social links. I don't have any presents because I fucked up. Yeah, and these are just kind of meh. So, oh, I keep closing it. So I guess we pachinko more. We can either pachinko more, or we can, what do you call it? Or we can, just go with a different person. I say that because I'm already here. And I know what to do this time. Oh, I get 5 each time? Whoa! Okay, I'm just gonna put everything. I've learned my lesson now. It's all or nothing. Watch me do terribly this round. Okay. Damn. Ooh. Yay! Never mind, my luck is here. So this is why I still can't get Kuya from the new Carnival Gacha. We're playing all or nothing. Oh shit! Winning in this economy? Fuck. I thought I could choose it. I couldn't. There are no cheese. Oh. I got excited for a moment. Is that what gambling? Is this the addiction? Okay. Do I get better the more money that I bet? Shit. Maybe. Oh no, I got it back. God, I want to cry. Huh. Yippee! Cheesing is only for rep. That's fair. Oh, what the? Did it bounce on the side of the thing? I didn't know it could do that. Oh. Great. We're still here. Yippee! Because I clearly did learned my lesson. What the heck? Oh. Shit. I have 2 left, but these guys are in the way. I played my cards wrong. No! Oh well. Okay. Jackpot! Wow! That's me. Great. Okay. I will only do 1. Because I don't have that many. Hero sushi. UV flashlight. Zen garden. Intro. Or just reduces, yeah. Meat on the bone? What the heck? Y2K the glasses? I might like the controlling. I might also like the Y2K glasses. Soothing nature sound. Gold leaf katana. I'm sensing a pattern. Rubik's Cube. Pocket watch. How many do I roll? Baseball cap. I roll until I get a coffee, I guess. Teleport. Is that from Black Forest Cave? Ooh. Neki Neko. Rapid duck illusion. Unspillable glass of water. What the hell is this? Rose rapier. Okay, that's cool. Ozugachi. I hate it. Beach terraria. Okay. Monopoly money. Helen. Professional suit. Still have a copy? Yeah. Hope of useful thing. Eat? Ew, what the heck? Quick blank. Seems like a pocket watch. Probably. Seems old-timey, it just matches his aesthetic. Green necklace. Merry Christmas! Mini fridge is probably a Borby CD player. Postcard out. Mr. Cuddler. Green cap. I don't know what it is. Looks like the cap the big Smurf wears. Okay, I gotta repeat. Go. I feel like I have probably at least something for every character, right? Oh boy. Mr. Colored, gigantic stuffed toy. No matter how old you get, this precious bear shall be your loyal companion till the very end. Oh my god, Wolfgang hates it. Wolfgang's the only one who hates it. What the hell? Wow, he really is evil. Green necklace. Person. Okay. Monopoly money. No card from a board game. Clearly unplayable set. Maybe it's usable in the real world. What if Wolfgang hates everything? But he's like indifferent toward the bugs. So like, he can't possibly hate everything. Oh yeah, see? He likes the rose rapier. I thought the fencing girl would like this, right? Eloise. Black forest cake. Slice too sweet for words. Since it's from a very famous bakery, it's difficult to find a store where it hasn't sold out. Wow. Rabbit duck illusion. What other animals are most like each other? Y2K glasses. Oh wait, Kai actually does not like the Y2K glasses. Sorry, is it out of fashion for you? The sliced cake reminds me of chocolate pie. Whoa, what? Lucky. A bowed instrument originating from Europe, perfect for playing or displaying somewhere where it can be appreciated. Okay. Meat on the bone. Oh my god. Otherwise ordinary dish, it gains infamy after a chef used it to assassinate a prominent leader. Something about a weapon being hidden inside. Postcard album filled with photos of faraway places from Aloha. Something. Okay. What is this? Unspillable glass of water. This glass of water has remained unspilled ever since a strange man sealed it with his breathing powers. Oh. Okay, that's what it meant. Bug, Borby CD player. Oh my god, everyone hates this. Except for, Matchmaker Girl. Retro style music the side is CD feature music from the past. Cheap animated baseball cap. Always about the killing game, it's about baseball, baby! Lint roller, must have for anyone trying to get husky hair fans. Camera. Full disposable camera. Only a few rolls of film. UV flashlight. Said the young detective in a small northwestern town. Secrets in the earth. Replica of ancient katana. There was gold coating on full of useful things. Comfy robe covered in hundreds of cloth patches. Useful for carrying weaponry items, armor. Wow, everyone likes this. Let's see. Rubik's Cube. 3x3 Rubik's Cube. Great for problem solvers and anyone seeking. Pocket watch. Yeah. But it lacks in versatility and makes up for in style and durability. A delicious sushi roll made by an explicit sushi chef. The food earned its name after being referred to such by an astronaut. Hidden. The scope? I will just skim the rest of these, reading everything out loud like a crazy person. Therefore, Chibi version of Toast, isn't he just the cutest? Oh my god, no one likes this one. Eva and Cassidy like it, probably just because Tamagotchi, but everyone else is like, ew. That's funny. Nikki Neko. Arium. At history. Differently. I do not know. Fridge. Eat donut. Why does Jet like this? A medium rare steak covered in sweet frosting. Teleporter. Accurately questionable. Professional suit. It's just common sense. Nothing particularly exhilarating about it. Okay. Let's go give the meat donut to Jet. I'm still so angry that Wolfgang is the tallest. Part of me, it doesn't sit right. Almost died for pie. What? Should I be concerned? I could, like... Okay, against... wait, did I go the right way? Oh, what? I have, what? I have shortcuts? I didn't know about this. There you go. Oh, that's where. Too lazy to turn in the garage license. Oh no. Oh no. I hope you're okay. Well, almost died doesn't mean died. So.
Hey, Shrimp.
Against Damon's will, we are back here.
I need your opinion on something.
Lay it on me.
Race car bed or arcade machine?
Come again?
What are you talking about?
You get me?
I'm asking which is better.
Seriously? Fine, if I had to choose. Obviously the arcade machine. Before I knew it, that had dragged me into a discussion about race car beds and arcade machine. I should have just stayed in my dorm. Would you like to get Jeff a gift? Yeah, hell no! It's okay, Jet, I have a meat donut for you. Out of all the people, you should be the one who enjoys this the most.
Well, you should have warned me in advance, man.
Now I'm all red in the face. Dude, it's not a euphemism for anything. Please don't take it as a euphemism for something. I didn't know these existed before today. Jet loved your present. Let's go. Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
What are you doing?
What's this smell? Jet, have you showered? Hang on. Is this?
Wait, are you sniffing me?
No,
Shrimp.
No, I saw what you did.
Sniffing a dude you just met, and without his permission, that's a violation of the bro code.
That's...
The bro code.
It's a set of rules every bro's gotta follow. At least when he's inside another bro's store. Which doesn't apply here, but that doesn't matter. The code should be universal.
Have you taken a shower recently?
Brutal.
Well, what kind of question is that? Of course I've taken a shower. A good bro knows better than to stink up the room.
You think?
If that's true, tell me why your suit smells.
A good bro knows how to read the room too.
I see.
So you admit you're lying.
Yeah.
Sticks and stones can break my soul, but words will always hurt me. An ancient rock poet once said that. It's the truth.
This guy's hopeless with words.
Anyway.
What's with the suit anyway? Isn't it annoying to carry around all that extra weight?
If I tell you the reason I wear it, will you promise not to spill my secrets?
Secrets?
You get me?
We're already sniffing each other.
It's basically that's basically second bro base. Yes, yes.
You know, instead of second base.
He sure changed his attitude quickly.
So, Pinky swear?
Huh?
What?
Come on, Pinky swear not to spill my secrets. It's our oath to the bro code.
Fine. I held pinkies with Jet. I promise
Yep.
On the bro code.
not tell anyone what you're about to share with me.
Cool.
Let me think.
Okay. Since you did the steps, I'll confess.
Oh boy.
It's 7 letters. Privacy.
Privacy.
You get me?
This suit, it's a barrier. Thanks to it, I keep my life in public separate from my life in private.
That's...
Like a second life?
Sure, you could call it that.
Catch my drift?
Ever since I became the ultimate drag racer, I've been swarmed by the paparazzi. But with my suit on, I never have to worry about embarrassing pics.
Not funny.
It hasn't stopped the media's creativity, sure, but it's put a pretty big dent in it.
Eh?
Are you telling me the public's never seen your face at all?
You know me.
Don't look shocked, my guy. It's common in the big leagues. If you show your face and make the wrong move, well, they'll run you straight off the highway. People get jealous. People are jealous, they'll go to any extreme to get a sliver of your popularity.
Life's a race, baby. Never slow down.
If you want to make it out alive, you gotta stay one step ahead. Always.
Huh. I never took the racing scene to be so cutthroat. What? So, just like seeing face? Well, like, privacy, I understand that. Right? And hiding from paparazzi, for sure. Because, like, then Jet, when he's not drag racer Jet, just normal guy Jet, going to a grocery store, doesn't wear the suit, nobody knows, you know? Also, I was gonna make a furry joke, but I ran out of time. I guess it made sense for a high intensity. I guess it made sense for a high intensity sport to have a high intensity culture surrounding it. Like a VTuber. Still, it's not like he has to deal with paparazzi during the killing game. So, hell to secrecy. He's on the FBI's most wanted list. He had... It could be so many things. Page 3 of Jet's report card has been updated. Yippee! The hours came and went. Eventually... I got Ding Dong Bing Bong, but before we Ding Dong Bing Bong, I gotta read the thing. Jet claims this wears his suit 24/7, mostly so he can hide from the paparazzi. Pretty sure he hasn't taken a shower recently, but pointed out that he diverted the subject. But Jet, you know, you must have multiple copies of your suit in your room, right? You could take a shower and change it out. Wonder. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to take it off, but yeah, he can't take it off. Okay, ding dong ding dong.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
Cool.
Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. A meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Let's go! I'm assuming if we walk there, I'll see more people. They'll be like, Damon, what are you doing out so late at night? You sneaky little shit. Never mind, our room is so close to the boiler room, there isn't even a walk. Okay. Also, what happened to sleeping in pairs? Did we just do it for one night and then it was like, whatever. Oh, and maybe, oops. No one is here. Damn, we played ourselves. I guess I could save. No one is here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Jeez. I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag. I left that bag on the train. So much important stuff in that bag, too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop. Basically all my personal information. Hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing. Damn, we're really here. Okay, it's been long. There's no way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it?
Damn it.
Damn it! Freak.
Good evening.
Oh! It worked! Tozu! Cheerio! Whoa,
Why the long face?
don't tell me. You think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I'm a very busy headmaster, you know? Always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
Anyway, if you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, the sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet me. Meet here of all places. Such a quiet area, it would be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you? No, because the handbook says you can't, right? If I don't break the rules. No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask about the murder motive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgame's blackmail.
I see, I see.
Why you got Wolfgame's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing.
Huh?
But Laura and I wrote your names on a dart, on a board and on some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgame's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now?
Who? Me?
Were you hoping for something more dramatic? Like, I sifted through your personal records and realized that you were a perfect match for each other and... something else? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. Well, how did you even find this information? Yoshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that,
Eh?
What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut. Oh, mouths shut? Really? What did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you've forfeited that information to an internal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust, deep down. Everyone's a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results...
Is it this lovely?
Well, that certainly doesn't help. Oh. Okay. You must have used the skills of the ultimate matchmaker. Exactly. So he's just saying that, like... Except that, like, Toshiko... Wait. I don't know. But, right. Like, obviously, it's not like reading minds or anything. But it's stuff that we said within the context of this game, or is it stuff that we said, like, outside? Because, like, with Cassidy, who streams, right, all the stuff that she says on stream is recorded, and like, if you're, you know, an influencer like Kai, stuff you say on the internet is definitely recorded, and people know about it, and you can search it up and look it up, right? So, like, in those cases, it's like, oh, so, like, did he just do a Google search? Or was it from, like, our conversations with each other? Like how he mentioned, he took the idea for this motive from Eva, talking about, the personal information in the handbooks and that whole thing. Right? Okay, I don't know. I'm just yapping. Then, what about the context of Wolfgame's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one.
Right.
It says, like father, like son, beneath a sheepskin hides a wolfish mind.
I
Oh,
see,
right.
I see.
So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist!
Obviously, I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know? I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh.
Just terrible.
Smells like a Tisha's pet in here. I didn't know any better. I think you were just desperate for attention. And say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
I thought you went to school or some shit. Oh. Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend. What does that mean? The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? Oh, that was it.
Well done.
Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Oh, we are still sleeping. Okay. Go on. You leave first.
Jeez.
Okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. Bye. I've got to walk? Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I was like, they want to do, like, a horror movie's gag scene, right? Some of them also tweet their thoughts. Maybe Wolfgang was talking to some extreme unwillingness to spend money. Principle extreme unwillingness to spend money or use resources. It's parsimony, or no, it's not. What? I can't read. Scientific principle paid in the simplest of or most economical pathways. Great. Also, now that you say it, Wolfgang scandal and whatever, that does make sense. I'm pretty sure, like, with ultimates or what in a universe with ultimate talents, those who do have an ultimate talent, right? They have to be scouted, and their name is known to the people, to the public, I guess, right? Because like with the Hope's Peak Academy thing from Danganronpa, it's like all the ultimate talents were like, oh, the ultimates people, right? The ultimate students, that is the word. They were kind of treated like celebrities and stuff, and people online would talk about them. So I guess it makes sense in this case if, you know, Wolfgang, if Wolfgang got involved in some, and then it was the web for a bit. Maybe it's just from online. I don't know. Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all.
I see.
Principle of parsimony, huh? If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to last trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did. Yet, now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. Should have never come to that dickhead's defense. Guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. Oh my god, I do have to walk. God damn it. What if I go back? Okay, just... Oh, because I have no context. Not like I remembered that much. But basically, what Wolfgang did during the trial, he, because it was a fake trial. Oh, hi, Grace. Because it was kind of like a fake trial, everyone was kind of brushing aside like murder motive and sympathies, I guess. And then Wolfgang was very, very deliberate, like, oh my god, guys, a person died. You know, you have to, like, human life is important kind of deal. I think it's been a while. Again. But he always has a very, like, righteous personality, persona. I guess it's a persona if we're going with the wolf in sheep clothing thing, right? It's like good. It's just like Wolfgang is secretly evil. Oh, damn it! Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. I don't know what accent that was. Was that Grace? But I can't tell because the accent was so bad. It sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit! I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Oh, hurry up!
Actually...
Trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have stuff.
Like what?
Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish.
Be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict.
There's no conflict. I'm just telling you that Slowpoke is that. I'm just telling that Slowpoke to move. The hell? I could hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
Ulysses is swapping room with... Oh, sorry. Who was that?
Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change will be better. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this.
remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater groups has objections, not that I listen, it's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies.
Right.
Hey!
Oh, this is the first time I've seen Grace so happy.
Was like Grace and Winona not getting along? Or were Wolfgang and Ulysses not getting along? I find it hard. I thought Wolfgang and Ulysses were pleasant with each other at least. You know? It doesn't seem like any of them would tape a line across the floor and declare a side of the room. I don't know, maybe Grace and Winona weren't getting along? Oh, wait, yeah, I literally just read the text. I knew that. Okay.
Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words, too. Real cunning with his linguistics.
Nasty.
So transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winana's room.
Love it.
Perfect. I sense it will be a start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I got to have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
As long as you guys aren't making any more noise.
Sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze. Something about this whole thing was... I really going to spend the night here, alone in a room everyone knew is unlocked? It's not like everyone knows I'm by myself, right? If need be, I can shove a chair up against the door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place.
Ugh.
God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him. Oh, David, are you scared? Okay. Hi, I'm back. Aren't you happy to see me, Kai?
Over here!
Oh, Damon!
Hi.
Hi.
Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night.
Was having dinner.
Dinner this late? Kinda weird, but okay. Kinda weird, but
I've
okay.
got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning.
You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too.
Okay, cool.
Uh...
You're still sleeping on the couch, though.
Also, I accidentally clicked the spacebar. Second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Nobody can predict the decisions they make, life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. Oh boy.
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Oh my god, me too!
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze.
Oh, you're talking about those ships.
Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me. However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers. And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own. Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built,
Oh no, was it a copy?
well, I won't tell you yet.
Damn.
That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Okay, bye. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not cultured enough. Oh god, do you know people?
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m.
On after stream, I'm apparently blind and can't. It is not on the VOD channel, it's on the main channel. Live stream. That's probably why.
Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life or death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity.
I mean, you have the cameras, right?
Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Well, yeah. Click.
Gross. How long do we have we been here for now? Week? 2 weeks?
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
Are you serious? Oh, fuck me. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
Man.
Mention this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a... I wonder if I should talk to City.
You think?
And reveal her blackmail.
Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is some random joke about spiders?
Right.
That's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No. That stuff's already been figured out anyway.
Yeah.
Another day, another...
I'm just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats?
Oh, wait a second. It does say that in Kai's profile. Wait, what? So the profile is also information scoured from the internet, but in Kai's case, it's so distorted that it's not even true. What? Holy wait. What? Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if his blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely faze another. We already saw it happen with... So, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. Wait, what was that? What I had in mind for Kai... Oh yeah, okay. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? It's like Wolfgang asked everyone to do?
What the heck is that?
Holy...
Oh crap! Is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously?
The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by now.
Dude, no!
What are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door.
I walked over to the door. Lady on the other side.
Good morning.
Ingrid's like, "Good morning. Good morning. Had a good sleep. I've come here to pick up Damon for laundry. I assume Kai, you're his Male bestie, are you coming along? Sorry.
Eh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here? Yay! Oh, how do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day. That's right, I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that?
Laundry day? Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain.
Just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me.
Come on.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too. As his boy bestie, you...
Huh? Why me? Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over here. Oh, that's, super nice of you to say, but like...
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mop. It won't even take long. Now, come on. Pick up your laundry and let's go.
Are you thinking? No, I've been waiting for this moment ever since I said yes. Trying to fight our exhaustion, I and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see.
Hey?
Oh. So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked.
Yeah.
Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody.
Okay, maybe I was exaggerating. But it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I already guessed soybean. Thought I was soybean.
Whatever you say.
Wait, what is... Sorry. This is like the... Hey, dumbass, come over here. Okay, coming. What? I thought I was dumbass. You were. Then I revoked your title.
Hey,
Please use my actual name then.
by the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at
Yeah,
that?
I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put,
Wowie.
if I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead. That would be unnecessary. Ingrid, I'm 22. Why are you guys even here?
To help out?
Wait.
You like doing laundry? I don't.
In any case...
How did that become... What? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a sec.
What are you saying? It's easy to see why.
So cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. There's just the vibe that I'm getting right now is so male wife. Probably because you're so soft-spoken. A lot, too. If there's anyone the youngin should look up to, it's a gentleman.
You're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I can barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey?
You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook?
I was too busy studying to do much else. He's probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
Let's get going.
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do the laundry.
I get it.
Get it, you want us to start? Under Ingrid's direction, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines. Yay!
Whistling while I work.
Cute.
And almost like in dishes. If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
That, sounds bad.
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
He was probably born in a law school. That's fine. Also, why is Wolfgang doing the Tehepero or
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
Alrighty. Looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
It's way too much work. Be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. First time in ages.
Whatever.
We're finished here. I'm gonna get breakfast. I know how to speak.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
You wanna come?
May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you wash the laundry?
No.
You can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. We leave to be done, and Kai and I left the laundromat. Dog.
I can't wait. Cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person.
The way his eyes sparkled. You think we were going on holiday or to a theme park. I wish cereal made me this excited, man. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. David. Dog. Are you still thinking about cereal?
No, seriously.
Are you going to the dining hall or what?
You can go ahead of me if you're too hungry.
Hell no!
I can't do that. I'm the one who invited you. Backing out now would violate, like, etiquette 101.
It wouldn't be his first violation, that's for sure. Ignorance is bliss. Okay. Okay, just kidding. Which way was to the dining hall again? Oh my god, just too close for comfort. Okay. Oh. Oh, hi Eva. Whoa.
You here the whole time? No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
You see? This might be sudden. I really need to show you something.
Barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy, if at all. And now she suddenly wants to share information?
I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can't you just come with me?
She wanted to tell me so badly. Did she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Follow me.
Dude, no!
Dude, you can't just leave me. What about the cereal? And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's a death wish right there.
Hi, did you forget that she does math?
Wait.
Oh, wait, I forgot that she isn't. Never mind. You two have fun.
I can't believe. Shut up, Kai. I hate you. Water? Who needs water? Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. One ever goes there.
Right.
Right. We walked to our destination in total silence. Once we entered the room, Eva took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you.
She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. Is that our stuff? Oh, no. It's Desmond's stuff. What? With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine?
That's...
Oh, why are you showing me this? Or showing this to me?
Because I'm worried. Duh.
No. It was just one word, but it sounds so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give anyone a huge advantage in a killing game.
It would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger.
That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I could do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Oh. Huh?
Boy.
Boy.
Took my side way back at the beginning, remember? You were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped me solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me.
If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's.
Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. I pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Eva, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right.
Huh?
Right about what?
Wolfgang being suspicious. Duh.
Again with the does.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, must be a reason for that.
I see.
Oh, okay. Yes, Desmond is the one who carries arrows on his back. I think he's ultimate sharpshooter, something similar to that. Like how it didn't cross your mind to spend time with her. Okay, here's the thing, right? In my head, right? I first of all, I did the selfish thing because I was like, Jet is funny. I want to see more of Jet. Second thing though, right? Eva and oh my god, what's her name? Eva and Diana were bunk buddies, right? Because Diana's too nice, that's why. Diana doesn't like fighting. So therefore, right? And in my head I was thinking Diana's got it handled.
Wolfgang takes after. Must be a reason for that.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb.
That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen to it was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that, they made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why did you do it?
Huh?
The ultimate liar thing, and lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. He hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
Powerless. Even before we knew we were in a killing, my hands were already. I'd been kidnapped, abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once. Didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate athlete in that kind of situation would just make me weak. It's like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all,
So I lied about my title. Gave myself a talent that people would find it. Title Ultimate Liar pulped into my. It's a name I've always really connected with. Who I became.
She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident.
For a while, it actually worked. managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. It finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one who walked over. It all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
That's how it ended up this way.
So many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense, or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never gonna leave me.
Secret's safe with me.
Okay.
From now on, though, we need to trust each other, because otherwise, we're alone in this.
Thanks.
This girl is pretty confusing, and clearly not conscious of her own safety. But she still trusted me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. If this means we're allies now, I think I'm fine with that.
Well?
Should we go now? Hang on. There's still one more thing I want to ask.
Yeah.
You make my... Oh, what? Oh my god. Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy? The poster
with Tozu on it?
Yeah. Have you figured out what it means?
No.
Well, not really.
Seriously?
What? Seriously?
Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, and not.
I mean, that's fair. That's okay. After hearing your true talent exposed, or after having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things.
Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed?
Agreed.
Great. Emma went silent for a moment, twirling a strand of hair between her. Then she did something I'd never seen her do before. Smiled. With our conversation having run its course, and I began our trek back to the dining hall. The night might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Oh no. Oh my god. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted.
Dumbass!
What? Hand it over. Reese was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner.
I said, hand it over!
Miss Madison!
Miss Madison. Grace, please. You don't even know if she actually has it.
I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What, you know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jet has Toshiko's, Mock has Ingrid's.
Fail.
That sound like people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. Not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she uses some out-of-date clean.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That fencer girl has been giving me the side eye ever since blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it.
Whoa!
Hey, stop that.
Give me a moment.
It's okay. I've got it.
Louise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped right into the kitchen. She tore the envelope, the photo it contained, to shreds, and flushed everything down the sink. Eva, Damon, why are you too late?
Come again?
Is this an interrogation? We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all this suspicion you're...
Gross.
Gross. Ugh. We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Oh, yes, I did. There should be no problems. Nice one, Damon. That was so smooth, Damon. Obviously, whoever has either of you's blackmail would probably be like, wait a second, so they weren't talking about their own blackmail, but like, you know, it's probably not Wolfgang. Should have called herself the ultimate truth teller. I feel like that's what the ultimate liar would do, or should do. I'm actually the ultimate truther. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. As I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. Bang. The entrance doors flung open, and an energetic voice broke the silence.
Yo!
Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her with a carry bag of his own.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Yo! How's it slipping and sliding?
What you doing?
What's the matter? You all look super down in the dumps.
Shut up.
Just forget about it.
Okay.
Say so. As he walked over to the dining table and plopped the bag on top of it.
Hey!
What's with the bag?
Duh.
Nothing much, just, you know.
He rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Oh my god, it's Ultra Slam Sisters. No way. Printed on the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme. What's that?
Check it out.
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. Most people didn't think much of it upon release. Developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art are appreciated at the time, you know?
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding a crystal skull of video games warrants a party, and what better way to party
Let's rock and roll.
than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up.
Whatever. There's gonna be a SSE tournament.
I must take note of this.
Oh no. Wait, yeah, also, right? How did you find it?
When did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so... You gotta bring a partner if you wanna join.
Hi, Eva.
Good to know.
Game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
Is it happening, though?
Tomorrow.
Hey, what time?
We haven't figured out.
Okay.
We want to be flexible. More people, the better.
I see.
Any time is fine by me.
Same. I haven't heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good,
Thinking.
about in the morning,
Huh? You see?
when I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and needs to absorb information around that time.
So,
I think this effect could help our video game skills.
Our video game skills.
9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time.
yep.
Screw it, let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement.
Was Eva seriously interested in the tournament?
That's not.
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? Tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere. Not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Tallner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do. No, stop. Screams.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos.
See. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it.
Admittedly, I'm also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I will have to. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
Same. I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We'll face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right. Everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Agreed.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin our little game into something meaningful.
Invigorated by Wolfgame's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Cassidy and her lackey sure were taking it easy, organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise, fully unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it wasn't. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any party goers. Who else was attending the tournament again? Oh my god, it's free time again. It's catching up to me in my head. I'm going, shit. I mean, I know it's a fan game, but like, this is pretty long. No, I'm determined though. I'm not gonna stop because I only have tonight anyway. Alright, do we continue with that? Avoid any party goers, but we're on Jet's hit list. Or wait, Jet is on our hit list, I mean. Feels like as long as I give them something they like, it's okay, right? Like or love. Down for the full chapter. That is concerning. You should sleep if you gotta. Okay, I'm gonna give him the glasses. Oh, oops. Oh, there we go. Oh, dining, right, because they're setting up the game.
Special meeting between tournament hosts, bro. You can't be here.
Yep.
Plus, you want to help us set up?
Thanks. Oh, wait, I actually can't hang out with Jet. Damn. No, my plans! What do I do now? Eva? I was also thinking Eva. Since we're on that, we're in the neighborhood, you know. I have a lot of what Eva- wait, what Eva would like the meat donut? Eva, why? Why? I don't think she likes to. This is the only one I have a dupe of. Okay, I'm trying to find something that she likes but not a lot of other people like. So it's a bit more, you know. We min-max what we have. Oh, I don't have that anymore. Probably this one, the Tozago. I feel like... Oh my god, Cassidy will like this more, though. See this app that I don't understand the reference for? Yeah, let's do that. I mean, Phygrian sounds like a math thing, right? We suck. Protein for her math brain. Okay. Da, da, da. Oh, she's in the underground. Wow. Wow, that's not menacing at all. Hi, Eva. I'm here once again.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I'm still grappling with what Eva and I discussed earlier. Trust in a game like this seems pointless, and yet... Eva and I spent some time together. Yes. The hat. Here you go.
Pretty gift. I don't receive them very often.
Eva liked your present. Oh no! Eva stood there silently, a depressed look on her face. It's interesting.
What is?
When I first imagined meeting the new Ultimates at Eden's Garden Academy, I expected them to wear their titles with pride. But for you, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Doesn't fit well.
Eh?
You mean?
The ultimate talent. Think about it fits. If you throw away the ultimate part, left with a corny term for which barely defines what I actually do.
And that is?
You see?
Well, general math, but more than that. Science, literature, space engineering, textbooks. All of these things which are leagues above trivial math competitions.
Gah.
The trophies I win relate to math in particular, yeah, but no depth to the word. It doesn't cover most of what I do.
That's...
Hold on. Science and literature? Knowledgeable in those fields?
Well, I'm not really well known for my achievements in those areas, but I do consider myself a bit of an expert, regardless.
So...
I'm like a jack of all trades.
I see.
Oh.
However...
It's not as if anyone really sees me that way. Earlier this year, I wrote a whole paper on an obscure subgenre of Western speculative fiction. Spent weeks on it, expecting it to receive a lot of attention from literary critics.
Where?
But when I published it, no one cared. No, I was an alt.
Right.
Well, your talent isn't really related to writing. You mentioned science too. Guess that didn't go over well either?
No.
None of it went anywhere. I could write a research paper on the theoretical possibility of light speed travel. No one would care, because...
I see.
Because you aren't a scientist.
Correct.
Exactly.
Can't you see?
Do you see what I mean about my title being ill-defined? I've been forced into this little box. No one cares about anything I do, unless it involves high school math competitions. It's like I'm completely invisible to them.
I suppose that would be frustrating. Fire cap and Liberty cap is a soft conical cap with apex bent over. Association in... Oh, okay. So it is a math thing.
I guess having less scrutiny does help with... No one pays attention to the skeleton.
It's the truth.
Sometimes, even literal skeleton.
Eh?
Really? What? Did you kill someone?
No.
No, I'm lying.
Interesting.
You're a lot more gullible than I thought.
That's not it.
To be fair, you did fool everyone with your cover-up talent.
That's true, I guess. I can't blame you all for buying it.
Really?
Buying it? For what? I can't blame you all for buying after it.
Is that another joke?
Not sure.
Perhaps.
This girl is weird. I guess living in the shadow of your own ultimate title does that to you. Huh. Hooray! I see. That's the thing. It's like, like the small like, what do you call it? Oh my god, I don't know words. Impulsive part of my brain immediately goes, well, why not just be the ultimate jack of all trades? Or instead of saying ultimate liar, you could do ultimate. Then again, there probably is a reason behind the negative connotation. I forgot where, when, why, how, but I remember reading something about like how it's easier to predict negative behavior than it is positive behavior or something. Or like it's easier to deal with people who hate you than like people who like you in specific characters' circumstances. That does not apply to everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I still have time left. I guess I'll go see Eva again. What do I have in my thing though? Still have some... I guess I can figure it out once I find her. Oh wait, I still need this. Okay. Underground hallway. Oh. Hello, I cannot go. Oh wait, was that not? Oh, is it shut because of the preparations? Really? The Firegreen's just a region. Oh. I see. But the more you know. Let me check the dining. I'm unable to go into the dining because they are preparing. Oh. It seems like that's the case.
Objection!
Really?
What the hell are you doing?
Check it out!
What do you think? I'm on security duty.
Seriously?
Just standing out here instead of helping?
Duh!
I'm obviously not gonna be here the entire time. Jen and I will rotate. He's the security guard on odd hours, and I'm the security guard on even.
That's still a good chunk of the day. What if I'm hungry? Will you still not let me in?
Nope, nope.
Nope, but we'll get you your food if you ask.
I'll pass.
Okay.
Have a good rest of your day then.
Okay. Yeah, they did lock it down. Objection with the finger. It happens too often now. It's just normal in my brain.
Hello?
Eva, what are you doing?
What? Just standing here.
So she is. Talk to her. Walk away.
Anyway.
So, what's your dorm room like?
Gross.
Blech. The bed is okay. The rest of the room is just mean.
Eh?
Mean?
I've got an opsisometer, but I don't have a map. And I have an ellipsograph, but I don't have anything to draw a circle on. I have a bunch of mathematical instruments, but none of the things they were meant to be used for.
How humiliating.
That room is definitely making fun of me.
Making fun of her by giving her useless math supplies? Sounds more like whoever decorated her room simply chose random things which reminded them of her talent. That seems to be how they decorated mine, at least. At least I can debate with myself in the mirror. Apart from its superficial collection of math supplies and kind of comfy dark purple carpet, I ultimately learned very little about Eva's dorm. Give Eva a present. Yes. Okay. Once again, trying to find something I don't really like. Maybe the bone meat. The on the bone meat. Yeah, let's just do that.
Thinking.
Oh, this will be very useful.
What are you gonna use it for? Murder? Sorry. Eva liked your present. Eva once again stood there in silence. The expression on her face wasn't exactly sad, but I wouldn't describe it as happy either.
Hi.
I have another question, Eva.
Hmm.
Considering how much you dislike your talent,
There must be something.
how would you become a mathlete in the first place?
Dislike isn't the right way to describe it.
Huh?
What?
Thinking.
It's more like puppy.
That's...
Are you comparing yourself to an animal?
No.
No,
Then what?
Save it.
the analogy.
Fine.
Moving on.
Assume you've just adopted a puppy from a shelter.
Come again?
I'm allergic to dogs.
Hmm.
You're missing the point.
Listen to me.
Listen, you bring the dog back. It's cute and all. There's a catch. Won't stop shitting everywhere.
That's definitely not what I was expecting her to say.
Gross.
Fortunately for you, and for your newly cleaned apartment, looks like someone forgot to potty train. So, how do you get it to behave?
That's...
Positive reinforcements.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly what they
Eh?
Okay.
It's cool.
No.
They treated you like a dog.
No.
What the fuck? Demon, I thought you were supposed to be smart.
Jeez.
Then what's the point of this analogy?
It's not fair.
Difference between me and puppy is owner loves their puppy.
Huh?
A brand new puppy is like a brand new member of the family. It's a living being.
Gah.
I wasn't a living. It's potential.
It's the truth.
School believed they had a genius on their hands because I studied complex subjects. So they threw all sorts of expectations onto me, including saving their notoriously bad athletics team. I was convinced everyone would be impressed by me, the one 11-year-old, a team full of 16-year-olds. Only the adults were impressed, though.
I see.
Let me guess. The other older kids were self-conscious?
Where?
Duh. People were bound to be rude when a random kid 5 grades below them surpasses their total combined.
Right.
That's a funny way to say you provoked them.
Hang on.
Didn't. If anything, I tried to keep to myself.
Listen to me.
But when you're the anchors keeping a ship from sinking, you have to do your job. Education aside, winning every single competition looks good on a portfolio.
Anything for college credits, huh? Eva gritted her teeth. Counter-argument clearly on the tip of their tongue.
But most of all,
It wasn't what I was hoping it would. The mathlete stuff.
Eh?
Huh?
Wanted it to be fun, and for the other students to admire me.
where?
Didn't think the other students would be so mean.
Despite my attitude, I couldn't help but feel bad for her. Her story was, in a weirdly endearing way, kind of depressing. If what she's implying is true, and she was indeed bullied by older students, then it makes sense she would associate being an athlete with that experience. And, all the laughing from earlier did not help. How unexpectedly mundane. Page 3. Hooray! Hours came and went until eventually I set off for Kai's dorm, as had become routine. Little did I know, a certain someone was waiting in the hallway.
Oh.
Oh, demon!
The moment I turned a corner, a pink-haired girl bounded over to me.
Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something?
How should I put this? How are you?
Huh?
Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Eva, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
Fine.
No worries.
Yay, that's good.
Hmm.
But, one thing.
Yeah?
Eva's seemed pretty down in the dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close. and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything.
No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Sweet dreams!
Damon, why you suck? Hannah returned to the room she and Eva were sharing. I get that he's like, oh, Eva and I trust each other, so I'm not gonna tell Diana about us sharing the blackmail, right? But you could have at least, I don't know. Well, he wasn't about to say all the stuff that Eva told him. I don't know. I just like Diana more. I'm sorry, I'm biased. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. A part of me had to wonder. Could it be possible she was trying to pry information? I do too. Ding dong, ping pong.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Lost in my thoughts. Walked the rest of the way to Kyle. Hi, I'm back.
Damon, hey, are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm planning to just skip it entirely. I've never played those types of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously? Never? You're so boring.
It's not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game before, it's all the more reason to try now, right?
Damon!
What is this?
Come on, you've got to come to the tournament.
He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine, I'll go. But in return,
It's simple.
I get to share the bed.
Bed?
Ouch, you drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright.
Just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I can handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Hi, though. This excitement almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw, or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn his trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experience, it was the illusion of one. And the other students had fallen for it, hook, line, sinker. Oh boy, oh boy. I feel like we're getting awfully close.
I had a dream last night. There I was in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick. When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass?
Okay.
The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class. But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day. Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive.
I don't know if it works like that.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up.
Oh, right. I forgot it was a
But
dream.
that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage.
Expression. Okay, bye.
Hey.
Wake up. Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder.
It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning announcement.
He frantically pointed to the clock in the room. Although my vision was still blurry from sleep, I could make out the time, 8:30.
What now?
And
Hell no!
And today's the game tournament, you realize? We need to get there before it starts.
right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't I? When does the tournament start again? Yeah?
Yeah, 9 a.m.
I scrambled out of bed, over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor, and yanked an identical-looking jumper off the rack.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on and get up already.
Normally, I'd tell him to go away, but... Right, fine. Deal was a deal. With an impatient-looking Kai in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up.
Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed and plus, watching you is starting to feel weird.
The hell was that supposed to mean? Okay, I think I look presentable. Not only people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but whatever, I need to find Kai. He should be hanging around into that. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Super Slam Tournament. The drawing. Huh?
Top of the morning to ya.
Bargain bin, right on time. We've almost finished setting up.
The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns, and loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything this. Impressed, are you? Where'd you find this stuff?
What do you think? Mark's Bro Cave.
Is Norm?
It's nothing.
The hell? Did that also include the TV?
Yo!
If you think that's cool, you should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine.
What's an arcade machine to a race car bed?
Oh, that's what he was arguing about before? Sure, no one gets murdered while we're playing this awesome game. Oh yeah, this definitely isn't the setup for anything. And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment, it's Earth.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Eva?
Hey, hey!
You've already had it.
Huh?
We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Eva helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contributions, she has been bestowed the title of
Check it out!
Honorary Host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pairing.
So she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait, is that in your hands?
This?
A DS?
I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think.
Eh?
There are other consoles beside the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. But I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which didn't exist. After a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for grabs.
You see?
Since I wasn't planning to take part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style.
So you're not participating. Why come to the tournament then?
Well,
Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Sublime's Slime Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
so hackneyed!
Contrarians, the lot of them. They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump wall up.
And the jackal maneuver rule.
Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament.
You think?
I never said I was going to play.
Really?
Huh? Then why did Kai write your name on the whiteboard?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Huh? Oh my god. Cassidy pointed to the whiteboard. a little ways off from where we were standing.
The hell?
What the? A three-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket, where I had been slanted to compete against Kai.
Sorry. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so...
Damn it! So that's why he was begging me. So that's why he was begging me to attend.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator?
Well, Cassie and Jed are already matched, and Gene said he was gonna attend, so I don't want to play against him first.
This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over.
Ugh.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules.
Knowing what's at stake, it's better not to argue the technicalities with him. Fine, I'll play.
Alright, this'll be awesome. Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a sec to set things up.
I thought you never played it before either.
Sick and twisted.
Oh, he just used housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle.
Okay. Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's name, so it will probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? Oh boy. Okay. Let's go right to left. Oh wait, I should have looked at stuff in a room. Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls.
That's...
All this stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing?
Volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How will you know if it's working if you can't hear anything? Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, speakers on either side of us began music.
Huh?
Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. It seemed this conversation was over. Doesn't look like I can examine anything. Oh, whiteboard. There are some names on here that I hadn't paid attention to the first time. Dean's name was written down, but he hasn't been paired with any. He's also not here. Kick his ass!
Hey, hey.
For a second, the yeah sounded like a Danganronpa for the Spare Girls. Yeah, this one.
You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway, I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Stop, why?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Go away, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not your turn. How did Eva know what time you were going to set up the tournament?
Okay.
Eva? She asked me about it after breakfast yesterday.
I see.
Jeez.
Surprised she's so involved.
Hmm.
Wasn't she the one who suggested the time? What?
Is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Huh?
Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That, or she's just a big nerd.
They pretend. Since the title of Ultimate Liar itself was a lie, then the coldness which accompanied it, could Cassidy be implying that was also a lie?
Where?
Eva was staring intensely at the console in her hands.
Hello?
Having fun there?
We talk. Must finish level.
Hi.
Hey,
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Eva.
Hey.
Eva! Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me.
And
Following suit, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. He's this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards.
What?
Since when were you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
A secret talent that you don't want to exploit in a game competition. Unable to think of a comeback, Eva simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Where?
If we're taking conversation, leave me alone.
That's an eloquent way to get me shut. Get me to
No.
shut up.
It's not that.
Eh?
Not what?
Not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So, do you want to have a conversation? That was easier than I expected.
However,
Can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence.
A coincidence. I just happened to have some.
I just have to. Blah, blah, blah. I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really important.
Eh?
listen to me.
Yeah, it has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's...
Okay.
I'm talking.
Sure you can handle this knowledge?
You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll.
Fine.
Uh,
Used to eat lunch in the bathrooms.
Was this another one of her attempts at a joke?
Being serious.
Like, in the stalls?
super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from those disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. I found it at a thrift store. It made my lunches better.
You say you can say you like video games, Eva. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
It's embarrassing.
More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch on toilets.
Jeez.
Jeez, I'm just kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny. Chuckle.
Seriously.
No, you didn't?
It's the truth.
Telepathically. Wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think?
Right.
Right. Sorry. The way she was playing into the theatrics, in sort of some bizarre way, hearing.
Never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind. Playing the tournament.
Hates me to say it, but Smiley has a good look on her. Heal, Eva, heal. Jet had wandered over to the stacks of chips. Holy, my quads are aching. Does shifting furniture count as a workout? Sort of, right?
Yeah.
He's just lost in thought.
Over here!
Damon, over here.
Kai waved at me over. What? Kai waved me over to his spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen.
On, everything's set up.
He handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him.
You know how to use a controller.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last touched one, but I'll get the hang of it.
Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were, like, the bookish type. Kind who refuses to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good you've used a controller before. That's better than nothing.
Ugh.
What's with the glare? I'm not judging.
Anyway.
Can you just show me how to play?
Hey!
Oh, right, the game. Okay, so after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great, but the basic control mappings are actually really.
I spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. I picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once he was done, we began our practice rounds. We kept at them until the final tournament arrived.
How we feel?
My gosh. Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking, just how I like it. Oh, it's so loud in here. Can somebody turn down the music?
Not a chance.
Oh, Dice, if those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it a tinnitus. Whatever that means.
Speaking of music, hey Mark, use a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called. Did I say something wrong? Oh, you also just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass on a message to you guys.
That being?
This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under two conditions. 1. I maintain full say over what music I play.
Huh?
And 2. No one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form.
But
But I was just complimenting him. Yes, that includes compliments.
hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously?
How does that make any sense?
No.
It's the ring in the... I see. I don't know these things. Clearly.
We can argue about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit this small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and ready to go. That's what I'm talking about.
Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that captain wouldn't leave me alone.
Huh?
That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it.
Whatever.
5 seconds in there, and they're already off on the wrong foot. Right. Since Jean and Grace are together,
Cassidy walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's. I'm matched with him?
Duh.
there's a reason I wanted an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're up against. We're up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you.
Be the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
Hey, you feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest, which just wants to burst out. We're on the verge of a battle, a clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters Tournament!
Oh my god! Oh, it looks so good though. With a roar, the tournament began.
Bro, God, you're a natural.
Whoa, Damon, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. Ha! During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
God.
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I can time this next attack right. Whoosh! Crap! Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, he caught me in a trap.
Haha, too slow!
Stop. In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Damn it. Only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller. Pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Did the power go out? Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black?
Happening. Guys, can you hear me? Ouch! Who stepped on my foot? The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor.
Is this a...
Are we in a blackout?
Whoa, a blackout? Right now?
Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was there something else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this.
Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building, where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind.
Shall we look for any?
How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me.
Can we just wait for someone to find us instead?
Screw that! Somebody look for a torch already and...
Hold on a sec. I got an idea.
Huh? Before I could even register what it was he said, the light appeared in front of me. The watch? Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. Hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets.
With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Gene.
Let's rock and roll!
Right on, you're a lifesaver.
Ha ha!
Captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But
It's great we have a light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think the goat guy would have done something by
The goat guy?
That's...
You know what? Let me check on something.
Huh? I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside them. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
Humming. It stopped. Eva, quick. Here and take a listen.
Hello. Am I hearing you right?
Why do you need Eva? Do you remember what I said? Do you remember when I said I woke up on an underground floor? Has no one else gone downstairs this entire time? Hold on. The staircase is right there, though. Like, let's explore the building, but let's not go downstairs. There's no way, right? I need help, people. You were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl?
Oh, I never even saw her.
What? You were there too, bargain bin?
Even... It's the floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Never mind, people probably have gone down here. Eva was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
See the problem? If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Eh?
Is that why a power outage happened?
hell no!
So it's kaput? How are we gonna get the power back now?
Well,
Well, there is one thing we can try.
you see.
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them contained something that looked a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, a spare generator in case the first one breaks.
Thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back.
So give me a second to adjust some... Oh shit. I gotta adjust some power lines. What is it? Chargers. I only have one charger shared between my phone and iPad.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. You want to go down in the dark? Can we just wait for Tozen to turn the power back on?
No.
No, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible, instead of waiting for Tozen to do it. But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, smart! Since Damon and Emma have been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay.
Like, holding hands. Oh my god.
The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. In the near pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made all that seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
Well, since this is a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing. I shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd made his decision. Fine.
Yep.
Jazz gonna come with me.
Bro?
The broski won't have.
Duh.
He can go to Jane. Them swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they?
You'll be well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure.
Just ignore me.
Make it quick.
I see.
Well, I'm stuck with the mathlete, am I? Maybe if we find a generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closet on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Stupid. Repair work and math competitions have literally zero overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closet opposite theirs.
Oh boy.
Sounds slick.
I see.
Seems the closest in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
For the two in front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you enter the right.
Great. Ugh. This place sucks, man. Why do we have to be fixing stuff? It's like a murderer's basement down here. Seemed like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll open the door. But what I found was instead a dead body. Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man.
Unlucky. That worked for nothing. What's the plan now? Did we just, like, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Eva are doing next door.
Okay.
As Kai shuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the handle of the door and... pat pat pat.
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside.
Did someone just run past this room?
Sounded a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery? Run past us, though. This doesn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. I would be so mad if Wolfgang dies first. Actually, though, you'd be like, oh my god, all that buildup and you just died? Holy shit.
There's no one here. Are the others still searching their closets? They found something. I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
No.
If it was one of them, we should have heard a door opening.
Yeah. Maybe we could peek inside one of the closets? Just to make sure, you know? Hello? Damon?
I couldn't focus on anything to say. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place. Those footsteps sounded like they came from the boiler room.
Hold on, I don't... What are you doing?
His words were barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was a tightening in my chest. Suddenly, my legs began moving forward. It's like my body was possessed, under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. Heart. Heart was puppeting my every move. It brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. Oh no, I'm scared. And then, I was inside.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out. This isn't okay, you know? Why'd you come here? Come on, say something already.
I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still, and completely silent. Just like it had been the previous time I was here. Except, unlike last time, this silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long-abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath.
Why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just...
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh, why can't someone just fix this blackout?
Looks like it's being fixed. I don't like this. All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light at the back of the room, projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was lying at my feet. Oh my god. Not you, Siri. Go away. Of all the time. All the timing. Oh my god! Are you I'm gonna blame you, Ars. 100%. I can't believe this. No. Like, this is the thing I was worried about. I'm like, they won't pull a thing where like they kill like a very unexpected person, right? Like Wolfgang, someone who we've been like sussing out the entire time. Over my sins. I thought death only happened after character development. What's going on? Okay. Wolfgang Akiri. Akiri. I never said his last name out loud before. Lurched over the boiler room platform. Completely still. Completely silent. Bad timing. Wrong response. Wrong response. Ultimate lawyer. Unmistakably dead. Don't scream, Kai. Okay. My scream ran loud and clear in my ears. I don't like the position our camera is currently with Wolfgang. It kind of feels like he's crawling out of a grave or something. Some zombies type situation. Kai's scream ran loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything. All the fear and anxiety from the past 5 days, joined in a chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. Sorry. No, I can't look at it! My arms, my legs. There was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles, prickling every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Oh no, ding dong bing bong.
A body has been discovered. All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin. Good luck, everybody!
The real quest trial?
Oh shit!
Oh shit, indeed. This can't be for real. There's no way. There's no way! Where are you going, Kai? With a wail, Kai booked it out of the room. Great. Now anyone who walks in here is gonna look at me and then look at Wolfgang and be like, holy shit, Damon did it. Oh, the music is cool. Knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path when we started denying the reality of the kill. Seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted into a look of terror, made everyone's naivety all the more worse. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Father like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I'll never know. Maybe if I had just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it.
Damon, are you okay? I heard an announcement at... Is that Wolfgang?
Guy was right. Ruh-roh, Raggy. He should have been the killer. We don't know. Maybe he was trying to kill someone, and that's how he ended up in this situation. Who knows? We don't. The thing is, because everyone was so, like, distrusting of Damon, I thought to myself, I was like, okay, they could, like, set up the first murder and have us be, like, the most likely suspect. I feel like, that would have happened. Or maybe it was Eva, or something. Who was, like, in a very bad position. And then I was thinking, like, how the people that would be killed that would make us look suspicious. It's definitely Wolfgang, right? Go away, Siri. I did not talk to you. Oh wait, no, that was not Siri. That was my iPad being low battery. Help. Everything's falling apart. But no, but I wanted Wolfgang to stay alive. Cause like, that's the thing. It's like the trials are cool when you have like a person that you're like kind of rivals with, that you're kind of butting against, you know? Like, and I thought Wolfgang was our rival. I thought he was our side of the coin and everything, and now he's gone. Damn. No. Please get another cable. Continues. The tournament attendees burst through the door, tailed by a stumbling Kai.
I really didn't want to believe it.
Well, why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds. Maybe he's still breathing.
Eva, look at his face.
Good morning.
Oh no, he's very much dead.
Son of a bitch!
You...
This has got to be an accident, right?
Why the long face?
Why do you ask?
Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like manslaughter or something. And not need a trial.
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no? As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder. Be it third-degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident, and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed? Then... I didn't realize that line was so long. Then tell us! Tell us who did this!
Who? Me?
Me? Tell you to kill her? Where's the fun in a mystery you already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed, thank you very much. This is an ace attorney.
So there's definitely a killer.
Welcome.
Moving on.
Oh, downstairs already. Aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Oh, holy shit.
Nonsense!
Cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They'd entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. And now they looked as lifeless as the man laying in front of them. What happened here?
Damon and me, we just found him like this.
It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, who was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you.
Well done.
To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds?
How could you?
Who? Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
My blood is rushing.
The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right. The person we've been living with, who have I spoken to them. That person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene.
So, we are going to completely disregard the fact that you showed each of us another person's blackmail.
I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally.
Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would someone... Why would someone do this?
Well, if it's any consolation, I have a gift prepared.
Gift?
Plot twist.
Behold, the Tozu tablet. Definitely not copying any other. The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise.
Were you even naming the tablet after yourself?
It's always been called this. You just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, allow me to briefly run you through it again. The tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain special details, like the victim's time of death, have been also thoughtfully provided for you.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, take a look. And then we watch it not Man, horse. Wolfgang, the lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the floor. He is kneeling in the water. His upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Oh wait, there's still water in here? I forgot. Estimated time of death is approximately 8 a.m. Oh, they gave us a time.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we got. No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. Look, the shape and size are identical. I mean, why is there information missing from this tablet? Huh? The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again?
Mm-hmm.
You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chances of success.
Huh?
What's that mean?
Moving on.
No, that's all you're getting from me. Tally ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, they're already out of here. Nimble with this guy.
Why?
Too easy. Solving Wolfgang's death?
This looks bad.
Wait, is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery?
Fuck this. Who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating shit. Keep me out of this.
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him.
No, just.
You have to be insane to think I'm touching a dead body. One by one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally
No.
Stop. Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention back in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah!
What do you want?
You all remember their roles, don't you? If we don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we are going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. Never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth.
Don't test me.
Rich coming from you.
Bad news.
Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozu said. That's what was reiterated by our watches.
It is how it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules. If it's the difference between life or death, there's nothing much else we can do.
But I don't want to. I don't want to look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigation to try and pinpoint the victim's movement.
Thinking.
That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be of interest.
Yeah,
The dorms don't have locks. There's nothing stopping anyone.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey, broski, wanna explore the dorm? Sure.
If you guys are going, then I'll come with. Same for me.
The way Eva spoke with such precision and such calmness, it's the same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, Ulysses won't be going anywhere.
What?
Aye.
That notebook you're carrying, whatever evidence we find down here, once you record. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. Once we've exhausted our options here, then we'll head up there.
Moving on.
Obviously, I'll remain here. You too,
Right. My mind was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. Surely the calendar is for... If we go to Wolfgang's room, then we can see which pinup picture that he has on his calendar. But Wolfgang really was dead. I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. One of our friends really be a murderer? Friends. She said it like that blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how could you expect anyone if you trust everyone? In an environment perfect for deceit, an environment perfect for murder, worst of all, environment we've created. Yippee. Let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. The victim is Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. He's unfortunately 6'2". And now, with him out of the picture, I believe Ingrid is the tallest. Sorry, people died. This is not a laughing matter, as Wolfgang would say. He was discovered in a boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. That's your first thought upon this? No, it's my first thought when I saw the tablet and it was like his information was there, and I was like, oh right, he's 6'2". It still pissed me off seeing everything except the cause of death listed, especially when I knew the reason why. Yes. Or saying otherwise would make things too easy. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way both the killer and his followers have an equal chance of success. Toza is definitely compensating for the killing, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. Right. So like the cause of death is definitely the biggest giveaway. I feel like the time too is like the only clue from the tablet. And withdrawing information might be his way of balancing the odds.
I won't lose.
Who's to say they won't be abused? Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, everything else should fall into place. Toza Tablet 2 has been added to the Truth Bowl section of your Toza Trinket. They just started. Ugh, the time is a factor. Alas, poor Wolfgang, the guiding light of the ultimate students, snuffed out in an instant. Go away, green text. No use crying over it, though. There's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible on first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press F3 to view the game's controls. By the way, the truth bullets you obtain will be logged by your Tozu trinket, which can be accessed anytime by pressing F1. You know, in case you needed the reminder. That's all for me. Bye-bye! Can you imagine someone who's playing through all this and is like, oh my god, that's how I opened the menu? Okay. Body. Taser. Blood. So this is still... there's still water down here. Oh, was he electrocuted with the taser in the water? I thought I could check the water. Where is the... Or did I read Winona wrong as water? Okay, I guess not. That's fine. Let's start with here. Let's look at stuff and then talk to people. Is electrocuted a red herring? It could be a red herring since it's very obvious. Who knows? There was blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice it at first, due to the room's restricted lighting. Now, after my eyes had time to adjust, it couldn't be more obvious.
I see.
Looks like it passes into the hallway too. Completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of, after the body discovery announcement, everyone barged into the boiler room through this door. Yet these blood spots don't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here. In which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood?
There's a taser. Ah, a taser gun. Pretty random thing to be lying around the crime scene. Definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Does that mean this taser gun was involved in the murder? On closer inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. Had it even been used? I'm pretty sure taser guns dispense some kind of wire when fired. Oh. Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. They were the same shade of yellow as the taser gun. Had these really been attached to it? I can't tell where they would fit on the gun, though. Did you have... What? Did you have 2 tasers and then break one? What's the point in making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? After all, someone who's pro at wielding guns. You know them better than anyone else. Oh, that's Desmond. Rapnel. What is... Chunks of something red were floating nearby the generator. Is death the cause of the blackout? Oh! Maybe. Almost look like metal, or maybe plastic? Were these originally part of the generator? The colors and material don't seem to match. Rapnel. Is it just like scraps of something? I can't tell what this is. Oh, what? There's a knife here. A knife? Why was a knife floating in the water? The blade and the surrounding water, I could make something out. The unmistakable color of blood. There's no doubt about it. This knife must have something to do with the murder. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea. Knife has been added. Okay. Huh. I'm trying to avoid the body and stuff first. Cord. Ooh. Eh? There's a cord in the water. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There's no internal plug, just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Had the cord been burnt? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from something else. One of the storage rooms, maybe. It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items we've been provided so far, light bulbs, speakers, a fridge, they worked perfectly well. So what happened to this cord? Why was it even in the water? Was this a blackout? Also the generator. Half of the generator's internals have melted away, and from what still remained was almost completely singed. Oh dang. Yeah, this was definitely the cause of the power outage. What could have melted the wires, though? It looked like a bomb had gone off in...
That's...
Right. Now that I think about it, during the game tournament, there was a boom, right? When the blackout happened? Boom! Huh? All of a sudden the world went... What was that? Didn't Tozu Theater have a thing about a bomb, a banana, and a stick? There's no bananas here, though. There might have been a loud boom right before the blackout happened. Similar to a firework going off. Someone firing a gun.
That's...
Did I overhear the sound of the generator being destroyed? Nothing else near the dining hall could have made that kind of noise, I don't think. My assumption is correct. The generator would have been destroyed around the same time the murder was committed. Suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. But I'm also working purely off my memory of the boom. To be absolutely sure, I need to know when exactly the blackout occurred. Is there any way for me to find that? Maybe the clock stopped? Well, it would it would have started again. Is there anything else here? I don't think, right? Okay, let's look at the guy himself. Rest of the scene first. I'm still not done. Does that include, like... Oh my god. Does that include, the people around? Okay, well, I'll just... fuck it. Cord could be a banana.
Oh, take a whiff of the air.
No thanks.
Hey, there's something wrong about it.
I followed his instructions and sniffed the air.
That's...
It smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
It was of the burnt generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. There's another scent. Real bitter one.
You might be actually onto something. It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol?
Bad news.
What?
Indeed, I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work.
Eh?
Huh?
I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. No stench worse than one of a disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from.
Really? The smell is supposedly that of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from beside the busted generator? Unless Jean's conclusion about the smell is wrong. I'm gonna put it past him. Odd smell. Tozu's Moony Fruities? $10? What a steal. And also vodka, it seems. Also, why the hell was there vodka? I get the only person who can drink here is Wolfgang. He's dead.
Terrible.
Vent was used? Probably, right? Like you just drop it down through the vent. Kaboom! Oh wait, shit! Then that means... Because in my head I was like, oh wait, so does that mean the people who are trapped inside the... or who are at the game tournament are safe? Or are they all culprits? But that means that people... Because it was in the dining hall, right? That means everyone there could be culprits, right? Uh-oh. The generator over there is partially submerged in the... Oh wait, yes, that's what I said.
I think we would be wise to stay on this platform.
Be worried about the water being electrified? Eva and I managed to stand in it way back when. I don't see why now would be any different. Then again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching him.
No.
We don't know for sure if the water's unsafe.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Before you start making conclusions, you should experiment first.
Saying that, Eva walked over to a pile of boxes and a light bulb. Oh, I see what you're doing. Fair enough, Eva went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the...
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well, I...
See. Then I suppose it's safe to infect Wolf.
Okay.
Are you... too?
Uh,
I think I will observe from far instead. I wasn't the time to be listening to your nerves. Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang?
yeah.
Who else? Back when we mistook that dummy for a body, we poked it pretty knock.
Hang on.
That's different. Never thought it would.
I see.
I see. Now that we were finally advancing in the investigation, her cool composer had all but vanished. Typical, I guess. She can only keep up an act for some. Great.
Hello?
Winona, you still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that?
Just you need to frame everything I'd say in the worst light.
I'm prepared to hold a one-on-one session with him. I was consulting him about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement.
Is that what you were doing before the blackout?
Huh?
Repeat that?
It's
The
simple.
blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when it happened?
Come on.
You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage.
Huh? She can't be serious.
That blackout affected the entire building. Plus,
Anyways,
Wait a second. Was there no blackout? It wasn't actually a blackout? Did someone just, like, plan somehow to turn all the lights off for the places that we needed to go to? What? Or, like, unplug all the... I don't know. Snip all the wires? Let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
where were you?
At Cassidy's game tournament in the dining hall.
Oh, really?
Really? Not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed up there up to and including the time of Wolfgang's murder.
Oh, because they were outside. That's why. Never mind. It could have just been a blackout. I was like, it's too weird if it's just, like, a couple rooms. As for the location she mentioned, I assume this entire building complex connected to the one generator. But it made more sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why it didn't lose power. What about the courtyard, though? Was anyone there at the time? Oh. Blackout has been added. Good bullet. Okay. Can we look at... Oh. What am I missing?
hi.
How did you move over here? Over here.
The struggle.
feel it is highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That's why I moved here to investigate.
More like you didn't want to be near Wolfgang's body. And what was I first for the investigation? Something other than a fear appeared on Ulysses' face. It was curiosity.
Eh?
What is it?
Look at the floor in front of the door.
That's...
What? Is this a bobby pin?
Yes.
Seriously?
This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
And so, it's still a part of the crime scene. Necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
Seriously? Something this small means nothing. It could have come from the generator, or the pipes above us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know. This guy. So much here he could actually document, and instead he's focusing on some flimsy piece of metal? All the more reason to rely on myself. This is a bobby pin. Oh my god. Alright, it feels like I've given the boiler room a good rundown. Which means... Hi. Just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us. Dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body. I couldn't unpack it. I didn't know what to do. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far out of my expertise, let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Expect him.
Ugh. Holy crap, did she really have to scare me like that? Yeah, I do want to expect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Boy.
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right?
Right.
Ah, you don't know that. For what? Wolfgang laid completely still. His face frozen in a look of horror. His once bright eyes were shrouded in darkness. His mouth was open, as if he'd been killed mid-scream.
Eva's expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts, and make the worst of us. At times, I even hated him for it. But this brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? That the realization he's about to die? Mulling over the what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolf. Right now, my focus should be... That begins by investigating his... Oh, that the piece of metal is a bobby pin? I know because it's shaped like one. Because when you open a bobby pin, it looks like that. And because it has like the little squiggly part at the end too. Okay. Hi. Didn't seem to be any strange markings on his face. However, along the back of his neck, it's a massive bruise. Looks like a really bad injury. Plus his entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
Right. How did he get this on the back of his neck? Nothing around us seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but what if it's a sign of his body decomposing?
That's...
Can a body really decompose this fast? Could, or not. It probably depends on the environment.
And the temperature.
Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like this boiler room.
Thinking.
Kind of like dairy products. That's a good comparison.
A tone-deaf one, but sure.
Wolfgang didn't have this bruise yesterday, at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
fair.
Yeah, true. I don't think it shouldn't decompose this fast. It's only been at most maybe an hour or two. It was stabbed. The knife on the blood. Holy shit! The blood on the knife looked like it was just sliced something. Turning my attention back to Wolfgang, I caught something else on his body. Near the mark on his neck, but not directly overlapping it. A red dot? A vampire! Is that mark? It doesn't look like it. Skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. It reminds me of a popped pimple. The sort of wound you could easily inflict on yourself.
So...
Don't think this is related.
Oh, wait. Could it be poison? Because we had that pharmacy. Might not be, but
There must be something.
judging by the lack of scabbing, this was inflicted pretty recently. So we may as well keep it in mind. Face. Hand. The way Wolfgang was slumped over the platform, it almost looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
Let me see if his palms are scratched. As I knelt down to take a closer look.
Huh?
Trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve onto the rest of his hand. A strange injury that looked a lot like a tree sapling. It's a burn mark? When I looked at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seemed to extend down the arm.
The hell?
Have a look at this.
Hello.
See? Yeah, burn marks.
Horrible. They look gross little veins. What inflicted them?
That's...
There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fun. So the only other thing I can think of is generator.
Is that really true?
Find a generator.
I know.
The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. Maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
Not sure. Generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive. Electricity couldn't travel through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burnt his suit to a crisp too.
Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang received these burns outside the boiler. There's just nothing here that could leave these markings.
Is this something he's just always had and we just never noticed because, I don't know, we never held his hand? Damn it, if only we reached out!
As for the actual place he got burnt,
We'll have to try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. While it's possible the generator may not have been involved in the fire, it seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burnt. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone. Never mind, it is not. It's new. Burn marks. As for Wolfgang's palms, he didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on the platform? I check this is the same. Okay. If I hover over this, does it say Wolfgang's tears? Sorry. Now that I think about it, the place where Wolfgang lay odd. What were the chances he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? The one spot where he could kneel over like this. Was it possible he'd been trying to climb onto the platform before he died? It's strange why he didn't use the stairs, though. Even stranger that he was even in water. Poison bomb. Oh, like gas? Just slicing if not stabbing him on the edge. Okay. Wolfgang's blade. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric. As I leaned in close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
Really don't want to touch him, but... With my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded open the paper, aware that some of the wetter spots could fall apart immediately. Oh, was this his motive then? I found a message written inside. Or no, it was... what?
some very ugly writing. Do you recognize it?
No.
A lot of the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although, at the bottom of the page, fragments of the message were still visible. Oh, I see. Someone called him out. Hydrant. You think someone called out to Wolfgang's like, Wolfgang, I have your secret, I have your motive. Meet me at this time, right? And then during the trial we'll be like, no, but we have Wolfgang's secret. I don't know. It also would mean it would also like explain so like when they were talking about holding the game tournament, right? And then Eva was like, why not during the morning? And then Wolfgang was like, actually I'm kind of busy during the morning. So they could have sent this note like then. And you would have already gotten it by then. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? Because I remember thinking to myself, I was like, it's kind of strange that you have plans in this trapped area. Like, I can't imagine anyone has plans to do anything other than just be by themselves. But maybe that's just the introvert in me talking. But the other person who said something and they were like, oh, I'm also busy. I believe it was Diana. Here's the thing. I don't want to say anything because I'm scared it'll come true. But I've been wrong many times before, so maybe it's okay. It's like in my head, I can't help thinking about like killers and and whatnot in like a meta sense. It's like, okay, well, like, who has had kind of a prominent feature during this chapter, you know? Or like who has been acting kind of odd throughout this chapter, or who has like some focus on them, etc. Beside the obvious being like Damon and Eva. And I was thinking like, oh well, maybe Diana, since even though I like Diana, Damon doesn't seem to trust her, which is fair, I guess. And she doesn't like conflict. And it would be, I think it would be like the most plot twisty, which is why I'm leaning towards it. But I don't want it to be true. It's not like Wolfgang particularly disliked you. Yeah, I feel like if Wolfgang, the way I may be remembering it wrong, but the way he phrased it kind of seemed like if he was free during that time, he would have been there. You know, but he wasn't because of this note. I wonder if Desmond is a red herring because of this. Maybe, yeah. I think Desmond is like the biggest red herring because of the taser gun, and then whatnot. The taser too itself. I wonder. I don't know. Brain fried, brain small, head empty. Okay. Anyway, secret. 8:15 a.m. Boiler room. Close the door. Doesn't this read a lot like a command?
Seems like someone wanted to arrange.
Also, they said that the handwriting was bad. So, actually, this might disprove my Diana theory. Because the handwriting is bad. Because if you remember, guess what? We have everyone's written name here. We can do a handwriting analysis. Oh, shit. No! Desmond does have bad handwriting. I don't know. We'll see. An arsenal of weapons or something. Bombs and... Oh, right. But only Eva... Oh. Yeah... Like, I was gonna say only Eva and I knew that, but I don't really see how other people knowing it would have changed anything.
Seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here.
I see.
That someone be the culprit?
Not sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, though.
Maybe there was a struggle, or maybe Wolfgang arrived late.
There must be something.
Either way, this message is definitely a valuable clue. Our only insight into Wolfgang's movement is that.
Well?
Now I really want to know where everyone was at that time.
I woke up at 8:30 a.m. this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting was scheduled to happen.
It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Practically Jet, Mark, and I would have already been in the dining hall.
Right.
Right, setting up equipment.
That's...
As for the other students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 a.m. might be risky.
Where?
Because they would wonder where we got that time from.
Exactly, and I prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least for now. Oh, it's actually not that poorly written. It's been smudged. Suspicious note has been added to the truth bullet section of the opposer trade.
Anyways.
Anyway, this thing about a secret, what do you think that means?
Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything.
Anything.
Know what it means?
I know.
I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail.
Huh.
If they claim to have it, they could have baited him here without much issue.
After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person who blackmailed we had.
Strange.
The really derelict. Oh, I don't know what this word means. Boiler room is a pretty ominous place to meet someone that would have been Wolfgang's first time here too, assuming he didn't explore this floor beforehand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, did realize and just didn't care.
Right.
Right. Does that change anything about what I said?
If Wolfgang knew the warning signs, his reasons for coming might have less to do with integrity
You see?
and more to do with desperation.
Huh?
Desperation.
Know the details of his blackmail.
I see.
It would stand to reason.
Only Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. Would have been valuable evidence.
I doubt he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during the killing game, except around you and me, I guess. That seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who left and ask them for their testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right?
Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts. Best place to search for clues.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were two other matters on my mind. One, getting Desmond to inspect the taser gun. And two, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. But as I began to pull it the rest of the way open, I noticed it. The doorknob. Something about it looked different. Hey, Eva. The doorknob. I think it's been flipped. Sure? Take a look for yourself. The first time we woke up here, I'm pretty sure this lock was on the inside, not the outside.
Is that really true?
Would someone be able to flip a doorknob?
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably.
Okay. Why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kyle?
No, not even then. Also, Eva, there was a blackout. How would I have been able to see? I didn't even see the body. Might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves. But back then, I wasn't paying attention to small details like the job. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. I mean, I probably would have noticed the doorknob had I been there, but that's beside the point.
Alright. Anyway, this discovery paints an interesting picture. I'm gonna use the phrase derelict ship. I don't know. Okay. Very poor condition as a result of disuse and neglect. Since the lock was now accessible from the hallway, you could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you wanted to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and close the door behind them. Right, but it wasn't locked when we opened it, right?
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect people's testimony. Investigation ends.
Right, let's go. Here's the thing I just thought of, because it was like, you can lock someone in here and leave. And I thought, what if the two people who were in here got locked here together and they're like, you can only leave when one of you dies, and then and then I don't know what else. That was as far as I thought. I was gonna use the bobby pin because I was like, oh, bobby pins are often a makeshift lockpick tool, right? But I guess that was not actually a thing. Okay. Yes.
As a million questions rattled away in my mind, I followed Eva out of the boiler room. Actually, Eva, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Why?
I know.
I found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. Judging by the length, oh right, the extension. That extension cord. We should confirm if it did indeed come from a storage closet. Okay.
However,
But first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
You want to talk to her? Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? She wasn't much help last investigation. God, please.
well,
any help is better than no help.
Fair.
Alright, I'll talk to Cassidy first. Then I'll investigate the storage closets on this. Okie dokie Loki. Hi, Eva. Ooh. Oh my god, David.
interesting.
Ah, that was easy.
The hell?
Why did you do that? See if you were nervous.
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier.
No.
Yeah, but not anymore.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you won't be able to think straight. You should calm down. Easier said than done.
Well,
We've already investigated the really ugly stuff. You don't need to think about that stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimony.
listen to me.
I can keep reminding you. I'll be fine. Sorry. Hi, Cassidy. Cassidy was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Oh, hey guys! Sorry for not noticing you sooner. I was performing a super sweep down of this here hallway. A lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Actually, I think wandering around aimlessly is longer than sweep. Never mind. Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Just don't drag it on too long, okay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
Do you remember who attended the tournament?
Hmm.
Tournament. Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house.
What about...
We're 8 people in total. Jet, Mark, Grace, Jean, Kai, and the 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Well, since murder happened in the boiler room,
Well...
wouldn't that mean that everyone in the dining hall has an alibi?
Ooh.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think of that. She's totally right. Also, since we split into pairs while investigating those rooms down the hall, every pairing can vouch for each other.
Right.
Right, we all split up. What were the groups again?
Yep.
Jen and I explored Storage Closet B.
Eh?
Storage Closet B?
Check it out.
That's what it's called on the map. Do you mean the map of the Tozu trinket? Or on the Tozu trinket? Activate your trinket, and sure enough. See? Storage Closet B. There's also Storage Closet A, Storage Closet C, and Storage Closet D. That's how the alphabet works. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
I see.
In that case, Kai and I must have explored Storage Closet C. I remember it clearly. The 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one Cassidy searched. According to this map, the only closet to fit those parameters is Storage Closet C.
Correct.
Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Demon's, so we must have been inside Storage Closet A.
Yeah.
Which leaves Mark and Jean with Storage Closet B. Yeah, that makes sense. Great. You know, Damo, since you're here,
Question.
what's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
Huh? When Kai told us party piece about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler room.
How?
What did you do that for? You were supposed to check the storage closet.
No.
You're not casting suspicion on me.
Uh,
Me? No way. As far as Cass is concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise.
investigated the storage closet with Kai. We just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone run down the hallway.
Am I hearing you right?
Huh? For real?
Real. And unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just like go back outside? Check out the people. Not gonna lie, when I first read the pat pat pat, I thought Kai was patting our back or head, and I was like, interesting development. But never mind. Unfortunately, it can't be as wholesome as that. Please don't let it be Cassidy. She likes energy drinks. I don't think it's Cassidy.
I don't remember any footsteps.
It's the truth.
I do.
Really?
Haven't. Really?
I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However,
I just brushed it off as my impression, though. Yeah, me and Jen must have been talking over them.
Could be. Or, I don't know. If you run closer to one side, does it matter? Do those details even matter? I feel like that's way too into the weeds.
Were those footsteps the reason you entered the book room, Damo?
It's Damon. Yeah. Came from the direction of that room. Wanted to see what the person was.
for real?
Ooh, really? Would have just chased after the footsteps. I mean, entering the boiler room after seeing something like that. You weren't scared a murderer was hiding. You weren't scared a murderer was hiding inside.
What I actually discovered wasn't much better.
True, true. Then whose footsteps could those have been? I don't know why anyone would want to be running around with those spooky hallways, let alone in
What about...
class. Oh, maybe they were also looking for a backup generator.
That's not important.
I doubt it's that innocent. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene, those footsteps were probably the killers.
You mean fresh off committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder, or a bit after. Depends on what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not. For a brief moment, the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer were the storage room walls. That's creepy to think about. Footsteps. Okay.
Thus, bit by bit, the mystery slowly unraveled.
My genius is almost frightening.
No need to thank me, 'tis all in a day's work.
It didn't even do anything. That Sailor Moon meme where it's like, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Leaves. Okay. What else was it? We wanted to check the storage closet? Which one was it?
Interesting.
This map says this is storage closet B.
Right.
Right. The closet Cassidy and Jet explored.
Look.
Eh?
See what?
Box in the corner over there.
Confused, I turned to where she was pointing. This is
I think I know what this is.
Yeah.
a generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Since I've explored these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup gen.
That's...
If this closet has a backup generator, wouldn't that mean the ones who restored the power?
Well, if Cassidy and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back.
Damn, I'm surprised those who actually knew how to navigate a generator. Could be. Cassidy didn't mention that though. I guess it's... Well, you know, Cassidy, if she works with like tech stuff, I feel like you learn how to reset it or set up a generator, right? I don't know. It seems to be all there is to this closet. Okay.
Where?
It was me and Grace being with Jet and Cassidy.
I was quietly reciting who went into what storage closet, like an anxious high schooler trying to memorize her exam notes. She didn't even seem to notice me looking at her. Yep. I went here, right? And then...
Okay, this is storage closet A.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look around. As they began to inspect the shelves, the glint of something shiny caught my eye.
That's...
Well, look. There's a rolling pin here, and handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying?
That someone used this recently, and not for its intended purpose.
I know.
Look, you see how the handprints are at the base of the pin? You aren't rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would be clean like the other utensils there.
Yeah, agreed.
Not only that,
Jeez.
right, there's a dent on the pin too.
Really, you should have started with that.
On the other end opposite the handprints. You see it?
Weird.
Yeah, I can see that.
Handprints and a dent. That's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Did this pin have something to do with that mark we found on Wolfgang? If it was used to knock him out, it would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck.
How did it make its way into this closet, though?
Huh?
What do you mean?
How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it?
Oh,
There must be something.
I mean, if the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killers, they would probably chuck the pin in here on their way out. I don't think it worked, but like, who was in here? They would have seen them.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
The killer entered this closet, hid the rolling pin.
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them.
Crap, of course. She and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. Someone was just making a really mean pizza. They're like, is this how you use a rolling pin? Whacking it on the table. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
Save it.
They were out in the hallway. Why didn't they use that as their chance to escape?
Damn it. Right about that too. Could this rolling pin really be unrelated? It lines up so well with the other evidence. I think it must have been used. Like the bruise on his neck has to come from this.
Moving on.
Don't know how it got here. Unless Grace or Eva was the killer.
Okay, don't think there's anything else to this room. Keep investigating.
One moment she's speaking nonsense, the next she's totally coherent. I don't think I'll ever understand this girl. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Right, this way, okay. So this was the one that we were in, right? Yeah. This was the closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look of its contents in the dark, but seeing it now,
I see.
there doesn't seem to be anything important in here. I think we can move on.
Okay.
Wild. So, okay, cool. There's nothing in... Theory that makes no sense. Maybe someone knocked out Wolfgang, caused a blackout so they can drag his body and locked it. Maybe. I come from here, okay. I feel like the blackout was definitely used to... I feel like like hiding the body makes a lot of sense. The only thing is Wolfgang is like... Wolfgang's 6'2" though. I feel like that would be kind of hard. It also like defeat the purpose of him having a note calling him out to the boiler room. So he would have already been in there. But the blackout was probably like used to like hide something. Maybe like the rolling pin looking. I don't know. That's why it makes no sense.
The storage closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and Jean explored this one. Let's see what I can find.
Is there anything weird about this room?
That's...
I think I see something behind this pile of boxes. I stood on my tiptoes to get a better look, and...
Jeez.
Oh, so they really are here.
Well,
Here.
Extension cords. A whole bunch of them.
strange.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, these are definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is, these have the other half intact. Huh, the internal plugs are pretty slim compared to the other kinds of cords. The fact these cords match the one at the boiler means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. For what reason they needed the cord, I had no idea, but this was still a step in the right direction. Besides that box of cords, nothing else about this room is standing out.
So,
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've looked through all the closets now.
so...
Did you find everything you needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. The rolling pin, that stack of extension cords. There's no doubting their relevance to this. At least, based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Eva, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimony.
Where?
Mark could get away with carrying around extension cords. True. I feel like they would have said something if that really was the case. Do. I think upstairs would be a bad idea. Let's go upstairs. Are there? I thought we were... Oh, we need more testimony. Who else is down here? It's just us and Cassidy and the people in the boiler room. This again. Okay.
No.
Interesting.
Well? Listen to me.
You can keep reminding me if you want.
Oh wait, no, was this different? I thought it was just the same thing again. Hold on. Ooh, oh, that was easy. What do you mean see me? Okay, no, it is the same. No, it is the same.
Yep.
This is also the same. What am I missing?
Weird.
Weird looking storage closet.
Stop.
Very funny. Okay. But I've been in all the storage closets, girl. Yeah. There are only 4 storage closets. Let me see. See? Eva, let's go upstairs to collect some more testimonies. Finally. Heading upstairs would be a bad idea. What are you talking about? Should I use the map instead? Hallway, underground hall. I can't though. Not mathly. Mom, I'm confused. Things in the hallway. Did I miss something in the hallway then? It's actually blood on the floors. I don't think so. This? Holy shit. There was blood on the floor. There's dried blood on the floor. For some reason, it seemed to pool right around this particular spot. There's blood in there.
Correct.
I noticed you noticing
I
it.
see.
See.
So,
Who do you think left all this blood behind?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, wouldn't make sense for him to have split a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Possibility left foot.
what could it be?
Blood belongs to someone else.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I didn't notice the blood here. Would you have pointed it out to me?
Eh?
I would have pointed it out to you if things were reversed. That way, you'd know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I'd point it out.
Thanks.
We're all in this together. Okay. Now we can go upstairs. As Evan and I emerged from the basement, on the lookout for anything that could aid us in our investigation.
Eh?
Right in front of us, a flustered Eloise was huddled with her back to the wall. Standing next to her.
Yeah.
What's up, guy? Desmond, bullying girls, not cool, man. Why you want to lower your voice around here? Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
Something wrong?
Sorry, Eloise had a bit of a frightening experience recently.
You think?
I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs is bad, but I'm talking about something else.
After Tozy left, I tried going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues. But the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me.
See, Grace?
She dragged me out, and Desmond ran after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since.
Huh?
Hold on, this she you're referring to.
Shit.
It's Grace. She's been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she gets out. This was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm? What the hell?
We can't let her bar us from entering his room. The class trial could start in any moment.
That's what I tried telling everyone else. But they pretty much gave up. Jet and Mark went to the dining hall. Diana went to the laundry room. And Toshiko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Eloise and I, though, we're not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside that dorm room. So we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this
And
way.
we've landed on something. Performing a brief inquisition. Inquisition? If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions. Poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want, you can join us. The debater must be good at dishing verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come here to inspect both games, so I might as well.
If that's the case,
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall, ask Jet and Mark for their testimony.
Eh?
You're not coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around. You three can handle.
Something tells me she's just afraid of her talent being.
Right.
No sweat. Have fun, Jet and Mark.
Goodbye.
Bye. Emma left in the direction of the laundromat, clearly taking the long route to the dining hall.
Should we approach Grace then?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Do you want to take the lead, Damon? Oh, sure. I wasn't going to admit it to either of the faces, but their plan seemed pretty half-baked. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too. How could a bumbling person like her be any help in a verbal showdown? Damn. If anything, it'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I'll have to do most of the heavy lifting here. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. Right around the corner. She's over there. This is the... What do you mean right around the corner? Girly Pop, we're over here. Okay.
It's you.
Can't reuse a reference toy.
Can you speak the Greece already?
Sorry, I just wanted to know what you guys had to say.
Good luck.
Grace tries anything. Always and I have your back. Damon's like, I don't feel confident knowing that, but it's okay. I don't need it. Confidence. I make my confidence. Hi, Grace.
Don't you two yuppies get it? You're not coming in.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hang on. I'm not here for that. Damon just wants to ask you a question.
Back off.
He isn't coming in either.
Jeez.
Why not? I need to investigate Wolfgang's dorm room.
Soybean.
Back off, Soybean. His room is none of your business. Except it is. I have to search his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default.
See that?
What if I said I've done the job for you?
Come again?
As in, you've searched a room. High and low. Want to know what I found? Nothing.
For us to believe that, we have to see it ourselves.
Oi!
You think I'm lying?
Just saying.
There is a chance you could be, fortunately.
Eh?
Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe. Someone who's got nothing to hide wouldn't be acting so protective right now, you know? It gives the impression there's something you really don't want us to see.
Anyway.
Also, couldn't this be considered breaking the rules? Tozu wants this game to be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair.
Don't test me.
Even if it isn't, what are you going to do?
I'll report it to Tozu.
Huh?
You.
Ah?
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him now? If Tozu agrees this is sabotage, he might call Mara to help. Oh, it's not sabotage. I'm not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try to get me involved.
Desmond never mentioned Wolfgang's murder?
Anyway.
Look, just let us into the room. If you're telling the truth, we'll drop our suspicions.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
The reality of the situation is, we gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what happened to him. We're soybean again. I feel like I don't know. Just since Grace moved in, right? They were bunk buddies. Buddies. You would want to investigate our dorms if it were anyone else who died. Grace stood there silently, gritting her teeth. Then she stepped away from the door.
Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, Grace. With sighs of relief, we entered Wolfgang's dorm. For an ultimate debater, we aren't doing much debating right now. Yo, why is the layout completely different? This is what happens when you surpass the age of 21. So this was Wolfgang's dorm. While some of my expectations were correct, a lot of the rooms still surprised me. I anticipated a layout resembling my dorms, and more reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it was. Well, maybe not messy, just really casual. A room that clearly been well lived in.
Oi, you.
Don't move things around when you expect them. I want to keep the room as is.
To be honest, I'm not sure why I was even surprised. Okay, but like, the question is it— oh, wait! The calendar! We gotta check the calendar! Yes! Wolfgang also had a pin-up calendar in his room. This isn't what I should be focusing on during a murder investigation. But we have 3 so far, Damon. We've got to collect them all. We need to enter all of the boys' rooms. That's the thing, because clearly this is like, I don't know. Damon said it was like, oh, this is some pinup model or something. Like, will we perhaps ever see him? We'll be like, oh my god, you're the guy from the calendars. There seems to be— okay, if I go on a tangent for a bit, there seems to be kind of like a system going on. Like, I don't think this is like their first killing game. not the characters, I mean the people hosting it, you know? So, because there was that fake murder at the beginning, in the prologue, chapter 0, or whatever you want to call it. So that makes me think, like, oh, maybe this is alluding to, like, history of killing games? Shrug, right? Could it be that the pinup model was, like, one of the one of the older contestants? Maybe it's secretly Tozu. Wait, that's such a good theory. It's actually Tozu. Under the mask, it's him. That's so funny. That would be great. I hope it is. Okay. Books. Huge wooden bookshelves, filled to the brim with catalog books, towered over the room. Skimming the titles, most seem to be about the intricacies of the legal system. Are they real books? Although some were about old court cases rehashed with new evidence. Did Wolfgang really any of these, or they just, or were they all just for show? Camera, bathroom. Let's look at the sofa. An intricately patterned couch side by side with 2 red sofa chairs. Even the throw pillows seem to be arranged in just the right way. Clothes. Clothes were scattered across the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looks suspicious. Tie, right? Okay. I'm gonna move things around a bit. A large toy bear adorned the bed. Something tells me this didn't belong in the room originally. Graces. I don't know, it could be. Actually, no, wait. I remember, because this bear is one of the gachapon items. And, like, Wolfgang does not like the bear because he... I don't know. What's up, Damon?
Hi.
Hey, can you check something out for me?
Easy enough.
In here, or
That's not it.
in the boiler room? I found a taser gun in there.
Are you for real?
Yes, I'm for real. I can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but I want to know for sure, because if I'm wrong, then and this taser gun was used, it might clue us into the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
Oh, what were we talking about? What we're talking about is that big of a deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, since you're skilled at using guns, I figured.
All good.
No sweat. I'll go see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for the heads up, Damon. Cool beans. Doesn't seem like there's any you can examine. Check. Eloise was kneeling on the floor, sorting through Wolfgang's bedside ottoman with a serious look on her.
Hi.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
She closed the ottoman and stood up, now wearing the same nervous expression she once did.
Is there something wrong?
I want to know your whereabouts during Wolfgang's murder.
Oh. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard.
The courtyard?
Yes? You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused.
No, I'm fine.
It's simple.
Let me just ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Yeah, you did experience it, right?
That's not...
No, I don't think there was ever a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Tozu's announcement.
I see.
See.
So my theory was right. If Winona never experienced a blackout in the free room, and Eloise never experienced a blackout in the courtyard, both those buildings must be connected to an entirely different power source. Okay. Hello, Grace.
Ugh.
Not here for that, my ass.
Hi.
Hey. Normally she'd be meeting my eyes.
Quit it.
I know you suspect me. I can tell by the look on your face. But I don't know anything about his death. To be in the dark like everyone else about a person she was so close to. Damn it, get a grip on yourself, David. Grace can claim to know nothing about the murder, but what about everything before it?
Anyway.
So I heard a rumor you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. This room seems to confirm that.
Hmm.
How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick.
Eh?
Huh? We were planning to go to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach. Woke up sick? Also, what? You were planning to go to the game tournament, but you said he couldn't go. If you're telling me the truth, and Wolfgang planned to attend the tournament,
That's not it.
why did he say the opposite yesterday? Yeah. From what I remember, Wolfgang said he'd be too busy to attend the tournament. Or like he wanted another round at the pachinko machine.
Watch and learn.
Oh no, I interrogated him after breakfast.
No.
What? That's seriously what he meant?
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh, that's why I told him, hey, no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typical for a soybean. We eventually caved. Wolfgang was a pachinko player? I'm not sure I can believe that. Then again, some of the paraphernalia in this room looked either golf nor law related.
Okay.
Alright, so based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. However, come this morning. Wolfgang remembered the Pyro was attending, so he suggested I track down that guy and partner with him instead.
Right.
Oh, right, because you needed to bring a partner to the tournament. And he knew I was miffed about it. Small said as much. But I walked out the door anyway.
Dumbass.
Wolfgang said he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. If Wolfgang really had been bedridden, how did he wind up in the boiler room? Either he didn't come of his own volition, or he was never sick to begin. Also, it said to me at 8:15? When what do you call it? When Grace showed up, cause we went to the dining hall game tournament 8:30ish, right? Cause that's when we woke up. Grace got there after us with G. Oh, and maybe I guess she took some time to go find him. That's why. Okay, cause I was like, there's no way Wolfgang left his room like after we did. He had to have been out and about before, because of his note. I don't know. Could have lied about being busy. I don't know. Or lied about being sick. Yeah. I had a look on her face. I could tell Grace realized the same. With all that said, it wasn't like Wolfgang to hide anything. For a guy who is so gung-ho about honesty, you'd think he would confide in the person he's closest to. Did the letter I find inside his blazer pocket have something to do with it? E15. It's the door. Yeah. While only a few words were legible, a lot could be gleaned from them. For example, that mention of a secret. Did the rest of the note elaborate on it, or was the word alone enough to scare Wolfgang? Maybe he wanted to shield Grace from information even he couldn't handle. Or maybe he simply didn't want to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang Akiri deliberately hid information from someone. Veronica. Well, that's all I could find. How was Grace so antsy about people? There didn't seem to be anything suspicious lying around here. In any case, since I'm done here, I should head to the dining. I'm pretty sure that's where Eva said she was going. Stuffed bear. As soon as I entered the room, Eva walked over to me.
Hello.
Just finished talking to him. Anything important?
Rage.
Nothing important. Don't think Jet and Mark are taking this seriously. This might end up like the mock trial where only a couple people know.
Does she really think so?
Well, that information definitely didn't bode well for me. I couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Nonetheless, I want to die in this game.
Focus.
See if I can make those two talk.
Thanks.
Luck.
Blair.
Mark had returned to his position by the equipment.
Hi.
Hey, Desmond and Eloise told me you plan to investigate Wolfgame's dorm. Grace isn't guarding it anymore, so you can go inside now. Let me guess. You don't want to investigate?
It's nothing.
I just came here to make sure your base was damaged. This investigation could spell the difference between life and death, yet his priority was the stupid music equipment. Don't you think it looks suspicious, what you're doing?
What?
I heard people are already giving Grace the side-eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they find out you've ditched the investigation?
Slow down.
Oh, yo, hold on.
I called out to us from the other side of the room and ran over.
Can't you see Broski isn't feeling well? Give the guy some space.
That's not important.
I don't care. I'm working on the time limit. Who are you to talk anyway? Judging from the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together.
It's simple.
Out of everyone here, I think you'd know the least about personal space.
No way. Sure, Mark might not talk a whole lot.
Go away, Siri.
Mark might not talk a whole lot, but if he wasn't having fun, do you really think we'd be hanging out so much?
Broskies always stick together.
Come on, Broski, back me up here.
Fine. What time did the murder happen?
That's...
9:35 a.m. Check this. He pointed to a small digital clock at the top of the music pad.
That's...
Oh, the clock did stop. Huh? This is the time of the murder. It's like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over in the blackout. So it's frozen on whatever it was displaying before it lost power. Then that confirms my suspicions. The blackout, and by association, the destruction of the generator, occurred at the time of Wolfgame's murder. DJ pad clock.
My man.
Nice going, bro. You hit the jackpot. That is because I was here with you, huh?
Jeez, this is getting hard to watch. Okay, guess I'll check the whiteboard. Cassidy had clearly spent a lot of time doodling this. She must be upset that we didn't even finish a single round. First time people have a get-together, and they're interrupted by a murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. The former began at 9 a.m., while the latter occurred at 9:35 a.m. That's within the same hour. Taking another look at this whiteboard, I can see why the killer chose to attack so soon. 8 potential witnesses all situated in one place, too preoccupied with video game. Notice the world. There couldn't be a more perfect time to strike. Tournament timeline. Hello, Kai. Shit. Didn't Tozy fix the blackout himself? Is the maintenance of this place seriously over our responsibility?
Not okay!
The fridge and pantry are restocked every day, though. Ugh, can't things just be consistent? Whining aside, he made a good point. Why didn't Tozo fix the blackout? Thinking back on his spiel from earlier, it was probably just to help the killer, right? Did Tozo abstain from fixing the blackout because it was important to the killer? They could easily make their escape if no one could see anything.
Wait...
Oh yeah, Damon, since you're here. I've been thinking really hard about those footsteps we heard.
Come again?
When we were in the storage closet?
No, seriously.
Yeah, they were soft, right? Like the person was wearing socks.
I see.
Now that you mention it, it did sound like socks on the hard floor.
All things to be right about. It has to be this.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Man.
Why didn't the killer just wear shoes? Think about it. Sound of something like heels would be pretty distinct, right? Or what about sneakers? They could get really squeaky on the smooth floor.
And?
Don't say that.
What I'm saying is you could totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. And if you know what shoes the killer had on, you can just look for the person with a matching pair. With socks? Anyone could be wearing socks.
This person probably removed their shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck.
Huh. Socks? If that's the case... I don't know, I feel like it'd be a lot of work to take off your shoes. Well, no. No, that would mean that they would be aware that we would all be in the storage closets while they were walking or running back. You know? Because if you were a killer and you, like, let's say you just killed Wolfgang and you're like, now I have to get from the boiler room back to upstairs, maybe, right? But you didn't know that the four of us were in the storage rooms. You wouldn't take off your shoes in that case because you would assume you're the only one down in the basement. Right? Unless whoever did it was so cautious about that they would take the extra step. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just me or something's... is there something funky about this place?
Come again?
What? I don't know, man. Everything feels kind of off. I can't place why, though, and it's bugging the crap out of me.
Sounds like he just felt uncomfortable being here. I guess I can't blame him. With the turn things have taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament is all but a distant memory. In this room, now a reminder, Wolfgang died right under our noses. Literally, because he was underground from... Okay, alright. I think that was it, right? It didn't say anything. Yeah. Maybe not the kitchen. May as well skim through the kitchen just in case. There was a knife in the water, right? Looking inside the cabinets, there didn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Except, oh? Yeah. This knife block had a knife missing from it. For a kitchen knife to go missing, at the same time a knife is found floating in the boiler room's water. That can't be a coincidence. Yeah. Okay. Oh my, would you look at the time? I dare say we ought to get this trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great? Great. Please continue to investigate until then. See you later. What? It's only 20 minutes until the trial?
Hang on.
I'm in.
Oh! Jeez, how does she keep scaring me?
Investigation's almost over. Need to find the other three and hear their testimony.
That's...
The other three?
As I was saying...
Yoshiko, Ingrid, and Diana.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. Desmond said they were in the courtyard, right?
I'm talking.
Diana's in the laundry room.
Then let's talk to Diana first, since the laundry room is in the same building. In the meantime, don't panic, okay?
Can't you see?
I'm not.
As she said that, she motioned for me to follow her over to the door. Eva might deny it, but the anxiety which had been bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although, with how fast my own heart was beating, I guess she's not alone. Let's move out. God, the time right now. I'm a little worried that I don't think I'd be able to do the trial in the same stream. Here's the thing, like, I would stay up, but the issue is that I currently do not live alone, and if my parents found out that I pulled an all-nighter playing games, we would have a very interesting conversation. So we'll see. The trial is definitely gonna take longer than like 2 hours. Right now it's 5 a.m. for me, right? So like 7 a.m. is on the time where people wake up the household. Not me, of course, but it's not looking good.
Get to the point.
Oh, right, sorry. Sorry, I forgot I was crying. That's the janitor's club. We're here, right? Audrey. Alright, if Desmond's telling the truth, then Diana should be in here. Oh. Diana was standing with her back pressed up against a wall, arms wrapped around herself in a tight embrace. She's in even worse shape than before. Diana, I need to ask you a question. Sorry to bother you while you're, busy.
Please, give me a moment. It's kind of tough.
No.
Investigation is going to end really soon. Can't wait. Okay. Sorry.
Where were you during the blackout?
Oh. The blackout. Right before the body was discovered. I was just in my room, alone. You don't have any fun though. I'm experimenting with new combinations, so I wiped it all off already.
I see.
So you were alone in your room the entire morning?
Yeah. Just wasn't feeling up to it.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Mind if I go back to my dorm?
I've asked all the questions.
Thanks.
So...
Think she was acting weird at all?
That's...
No weirder than the others. Anyway, since Diana gave a testimony, I can cross her off my list now. Wow, Damon. Bullying girls? Not cool, Damon. Which means the only people I still need to speak to.
Where?
Open Grin and Toshikawa's courtyard.
We won't know until we see for ourselves. Alright, let's go, before this investigation. CST, not CST. I am CST. Yeah. I am in the middle. The central, if you will. I mean, you can see it on the clock above me. Toshiko and Ingrid had retreated under the bandstand of the center of the courtyard. The larger girl was comforting the smaller girl, who had completely hidden her face behind the fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating?
Investigating?
Toshiko lowered her fan to reveal a pair of puppy eyes.
Unacceptable!
I don't know. What are you expecting me to do?
Seriously?
To look for clues.
Clues?
Impossible!
How am I meant to do that? It's not like I've had to solve a murder before, you know?
My hands have been a bit full, so no luck finding any clues. I can see why.
Moving on.
Okay, well, did you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? It could be a person acting odd, or a strange sound. That's what most real-life testimony talks about, and
Ain't this through?
Person acting odd. Maybe not at the time, but looking back, it definitely seems a little strange. You want to tell him, Toshiko?
okay, fine. This morning I saw Wolfgang.
Huh?
When did you see him?
In the dorm hallway, on my way back from the pharmacy.
The dorm hallway.
Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leave his.
Oh.
Oh, Wolfgang. What a coincidence, running into each other like this.
Are you already on your way to the tournament, Miss Kayura? It's rather early.
Of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party.
Right. My apologies.
What about you? Are you going to the tournament?
That's correct. I'm going to the tournament. I'm just heading to the laundry room right now. There's the batch of clothes I accidentally left behind in there.
That's...
Oh shit. I think my iPad died while I wasn't looking. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to deal with Frozen She for like a bit. Maybe forever. Not forever, I don't know. We'll just move over here. Out of commission. How can I leave? I only have one right now, right here. This is... Man. Okay. Wolfgang said he was going to attend the tournament.
Strange.
Yesterday he told everyone he was too busy to attend. Then he changed his mind. I had no reason to question him.
I heard bits and pieces of their conversation from inside my dorm. The whole thing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Pushko and I are bunk buddies, by the way. I thought I mentioned that in case Damon didn't know. Okay, thanks. Anyway, when I heard what Wolfie said, my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes. But I figured I must have been misremembering, with my aching head and all. Aching head. I was suffering a terrible headache this morning. Couldn't see even 2 steps in front of me, let alone get up from my bed.
That's why I had gone to the pharmacy. I was hoping to procure some medicine for Ingrid.
Not my proudest moment, I'll admit. But I knew I could trust Toshiko with the job.
So, do you know what time the interaction with Wolfgang happened?
10 past 8, I think.
How should I put it?
The conversation happened just a little after the morning announcement. That I can tell you with confidence.
Yes, 10 past makes sense. When the announcement initially played, I was just about to leave the pharmacy.
Then she was already inside the pharmacy by 8 a.m. Okay. So, Wolfgang, he looked totally fine when you saw him.
Sure.
So he did leave at 8:15-ish, right? To go to the boiler.
Yes, nothing seemed awry.
Look, doesn't that call into question what Grace told me? Either Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick, or she was telling the truth. And Wolfgang just got outed as it. I can probably deduce an answer if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. If she left before 8:10, then she would have already been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. Hence why she only remembers him in bed. However, if she left after 10 a.m., or not 10 a.m., 8:10 a.m., then she would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshiko. Which means she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time she was in his dorm. Funny how she never gave me a time. Toshiko's fetch quest has been added to the truth bulletin.
What else happened after Toshiko saw Wolfgang?
That black house sure gave us a spook. Toshiko and I decided to stay where we were until the last turn dawn. Though we did watch you and your buddies pass by. You saw that?
How should I put it?
Heard it first, then we took a peek. I would have said something, but I wasn't feeling my usual self, so we watched you up until you went all the way down the stairs. That must have been how you found the crime scene, right? Yeah, that's right.
Too much for me.
Such a terrible sight. I can't believe someone here may actually be behind it. Let's just hope we can solve it. I got Bing Bong Ding Dong. If only it died in the middle of a funny girl. Oh my god.
That's... Alright, everyone, that's time! Please drop whatever it is you're doing and proceed over to the Tree of Ignorance. Wait, is that what it was called before? Damn. Don't make me wait too long, unless you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, just gonna move on.
It's time.
Oh, fingers crossed.
You two go on ahead. Pushka and I will catch up.
Listen to me.
Let's go, Demon.
Right. Evan and I made the short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we waited for the others to arrive. Eventually, everyone had showed up.
So, how are you guys feeling?
It's me.
Words wouldn't do it justice.
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty bad.
I can't tell you how I feel. I don't even know what I feel.
I'd rather we save the talking for the trial. The trial. Just a few moments' time. We were going to be down there. Down there in the trial room, fighting for survival, using only our words. Damn it, Demon, get a grip already. Before the door in the tree opens, I ask Desmond if he has any new information about the taser gun.
Hi.
Hey. Hey. His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around. Did you check the taser?
Right.
Right, I did. Any findings?
Hmm.
Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
Blast what? Excuse me? Teacher, Desmond vibrated and faded away.
Eh?
Huh? All of a sudden, the ground.
No, not again. Hold on to something, everyone.
Oh my god. The Tree of Knowledge, symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the world of nature, but does not achieve it. Justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Shit.
Guess we gotta cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's not keep this goat guy waiting.
Holy!
Oh man, this is really happening. We're so screwed. We're totally gonna die.
It is how it is.
If you go in expecting to fail, or you will.
Game over, man! Game over!
I'm gonna think of failure even more because you said that.
Hold your horses.
Look at it this way.
Who here are the cards more stacked against? 14 people working together to solve a murder, or one person trying to lead everyone else astray.
Are we ready?
If anyone's in for a struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
Do you think?
Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
No, it's not.
Luck was on our side. We wouldn't be in the killing game to start with. Can I say something first before we go?
Oh.
What is it? It's a message for the killer.
What did you say?
Message for the killer? The person here who killed Wolfgang. Whoever you are, can you please step forward?
I want to help.
We don't have to do this class trial. If you can just find it in yourself to step forward and bring this whole thing to an end already, then please.
Despite Diana's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
If someone's determined enough to commit murder, they won't back down because of one person's pleas. Since we're on the subject, I also got a message for the killer.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that punishment fits the crime, asshole. Enjoy the fucking death penalty.
Grace spat out those words and disappeared into the opening of the tree.
Can I go now?
Co-signed.
Slow down.
Go, broski, wait up! One by one, people began to follow suit.
Yes, if it's time to go.
The aliens reference? It's game over, man. It's game. Is it? Has ever heard of walk and talk? Or sit in an elevator and talk? We knew where the stairs would take us, where the elevator afterward would deliver us. Everything beyond that, shrouded in uncertainty. There was no mock trial awaiting us, no faux murder designed to waste our time with a stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly. Come on, Damon, get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, approached the opening of the tree. Descended into the darkness. Oh boy, oh boy. It's the same. Same elevator, same slow churning of metal, the echoing sounds of clunky machinery. And yet, something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but who was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, a person with aspiration, a person with a person who I will never hear speak again. Not a single word. Are you ready for this? What I did during the investigation the best I could have done? Will it be enough to carry me through this trial? Be enough to lead me to Wolfgame's killer? I won't know until I do it. Until I face this trial head on. There's no way I can place my faith in other people here. There's no way they'll come to correct conclusions. Our survival depends on me. Amen. This is why. The elevator begins to slow, snapping me back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I adjusted my tie and stood up tall. When movement stopped completely, the doors in front of us opened.
Rise and shine.
Somebody call an ambulance. I think we've got a case of deja vu.
Isn't this lovely?
It feels like only yesterday we were playing detective with the corpse of a crime scene. My, how insouciant and chipper so many of you used to be.
How interesting.
After all that back and forth over a simple how-done-it mystery, I'm truly curious what today's trial will yield.
Yeah,
Just to remind myself, our names are on the podiums, right? Eager to start, are we?
Mm-hmm.
To find your podium, just look for where your name is written.
The show must go on.
Come on now, hop to it. I'm so excited I can barely wait a second longer.
I really don't want to do this.
Oh, crud.
Gotta do as he says, though. Otherwise, that enforcer lady might get mad.
Knowing we were powerless to disobey Tozu, we began to disperse and locate our podiums.
Hey,
It's okay, everyone. If we work together, we can do this.
we can't give up.
Right, guys? If we work together, we can solve this case. So, come on. Let's do this. For Wolfgang.
Though her words elicited nods from the other students, the expressions on their faces told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over, in a moment where I shouldn't have been focusing on my feelings. An expression of unmistakable fear. For days now, I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry at how much people resented me for telling the truth, how they twisted my words and assumed my intentions. I'm angry, but that didn't mean I wanted to be right. I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buckle under the pressure of the killing game. But good endings like that only exist in stories. And this wasn't a story, wait. Reality was apathetic to what we wanted. The events of today proved we grant its mercy. So I stood there at my podium,
inflicted. To think this tragedy could have been avoided had people just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust each other? If Wolfgang hadn't been so naive, if he just told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by the what-ifs. Although the others may have failed at preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, solve it. I'll uncover this killer. Let them face the consequences of their actions. Solve this case and survive. Yes, please. Okay. I'm gonna end it here because I feel like there's just a feeling in my bones that if I continue, I'm gonna end up, what do you call it? Someone's gonna wake up and they'll be like, "You're still awake?" That would be awkward. I don't want that to happen. Believe me, I also want to continue. I just want to, like, push through and, like, finish this. But I guess I'll just be back tomorrow then. Here's the thing. I technically am free tomorrow, like, all day, though I do have to work on other stuff. Well, I'm pretty sure I can just come back around this time, like the same time. Today. Look, if I haven't slept yet, technically, it's tomorrow. If the stream started on a Friday, then when the stream ends, it's still a Friday. But yeah, I'll just come back at the same time tomorrow. Yippee. and then figure this out. The thing, cause I set like 7 a.m. as kind of like a hard deadline for me. Right now it's 5:30, and I know for sure that the trial is gonna take longer than 2 hours because like if just like the chapter 1 investigation and like the rest of the first half of chapter 1 before the murder took, how long was this? 8 hours? The trial section, I think, is typically like 3, 4, 5 hours. I don't know. It's long. It's gonna be long. I can feel it in my bones. So, but before I leave, of course, I have to give wacko theories. Right? Right. Here's the thing. My initial thought really was Diana, because I thought that it was interesting how they kind of focused on her being really cooperative with everyone, or like, I don't know, like noticing when people are down, or like trying to prevent fights and stuff like that. Right? So I thought, okay, well if it's Diana, then that would be a really big plot twist, you know? She also doesn't have an alibi, and she also mentioned that she would be busy the morning of the game tournament. So she could have written the note to Wolfgang. I don't know. But the thing is, so much of her actions scream genuine to me that it doesn't feel like it should be her. It would be like such a 180 flip of her character. I don't know, and I don't think it would make sense. So my wacko theory is Diana. Don't have much else though. I can run through my head and think of who I know definitely didn't do it, right? I don't think it's Grace. Don't think is like Ingrid or
What was her name again? Oh my god, I don't remember. The fangirl. Right? I feel like if it's not Diana, if it's not Wacko Theory, then it's gotta be someone who was in the game term. Because even though it's kind of set up to be like, oh, it's an alibi, like everyone in the game turn is safe. Not necessarily, because the dining hall is so close to the generator. Literally a vent apart, that during the blackout, like, or not during the blackout, like while people were gaming, you know, somebody could have strolled over to the vent and threw something down there. The cereal and vodka mix or something that caused an explosion, that caused a blackout. But I don't. Oh wait, I think. Okay, I feel like it's coming together in my head. Okay, here's. Oh, I don't know who, but here's like a layout of what I think happened, right? So like Killer sends Wolfgang a note like, hey, meet me at the boiler room at 8:15 or whenever it was, right? The thing that I thought was strange is that there's such a gap between the meeting time and like the actual murder time being, which was 9:35 or I think 9:30. That's like more than an hour, you know? That's a really long time. And so if Wolfgang left at 8:15 for the boiler room, he must have been stuck there the entire time, you know? Because, but that seems strange because that's an hour in the boiler room. It's not that interesting. What do you have to talk about for an hour? I feel like he must have been led there, right? They flipped the lock beforehand, and then they locked Wolfgang inside the boiler room and then just left, right? So Wolfgang was stuck in the boiler room. There might have been struggle, there might have been because there was some blood bleeding stuff happening, right? And then went back upstairs. My theory is that it has to be someone in the game room because I feel like the vent and the boiler room explosion thing can't be a coincidence, right? It has to be like that. So they locked him in there, and then during like the game tournament, right, did something, threw like the cereal vodka into the vent, causing the explosion, knowing that Wolfgang would be down there or something. The only thing is that afterwards, I don't know, one, what the fuck the footsteps were, and two, how, I guess, they would have moved after, because we were all in pairs. Set up the game tournament as an album. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's what I think. I feel like it has to be an unfortunate, because I like all of them, but like it has to be someone who's involved with setting up the game tournament, because that the dining hall was locked to us for such a long time, you know, such a long time, a day, such a long time. And we didn't know what they were doing in there, right? So I don't know. I figure it has to be someone who was setting up the game tournament. And was part of the tournament itself. Or like in the room with us, you know? So in my head, that means that it has to be Cassidy, Jet, Bark, or Eva. Which, to me, like, none of them make sense. None of them make sense. I can't imagine why any of them would kill Wolfgang. I know it's not Eva because you know. because we've learned too much about her. It can't be her. Unless it really is her and they're setting us up as they're setting us up for like some major betrayal. I don't know. But like I don't know. I can't imagine any of them wanting to kill Wolfgang or like trying to bait him out of it. Actually, the more I think about this, the more I feel like Eva could possibly like be it, theoretically. She was the one who, if she was the one who sent Wolfgang the note in the morning, right? Right? Or she was the one, if she was the one who sent Wolfgang the note to meet up in the morning, she was also the one who suggested the game tournament be held in the morning. Right? But like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I don't think it's her because it's just like look at her. That shouldn't be right. Oh no. She does know Wolfgang's secret, actually. I don't know. I'm pulling a lot of stuff out of my ass. What else? Oh right. Also, Ulysses had somewhat of a focus. We've learned a bit about him. The lack of a sense of smell, and also his constant note taking, which could just be set up for like future stuff, not necessarily this trial. But oh right, I forgot to mention. I feel like he probably has maybe like a memory related issue, short-term memory loss, something. Since he's very adamant on recording things, in case he forgets, or like he's very adamant on recording things because as if he'll know he'll forget. I don't know, but I don't know if this is relevant or not, because he kind of just disappeared. Well, he was still here, but like. I'm ready to sleep. My brain is tired. I can't keep thinking. I'll just be back tomorrow, I guess. And I'll do the trial then. And the trial will be like, haha, you dumb fuck. All your theories were wrong. It was actually Ingrid because she can fix the locks. Or something. I don't know. Actually, could she even? I don't think blacksmiths do that. I think it's like I'm still thinking it over because I don't know who it could be. If not for the people I already talked about. Plot twist, it was us. No, they already did that. To like go over the characters. I also feel like John had like a bit of a role this chapter too. I base this a lot on meta stuff, but again, He did say he was gonna. He was at the tournament though. He didn't set it up. He was away. Oh wait, maybe it couldn't have been the people who were setting up the tournament because they were all together. You know, if one of them was trying to kill Wolfgang, they would have had to act more independently, or else like 3 people would have been like co-conspirators or something. That would be crazy. That would not be right. Jean was at the turn. Said he was gonna go, but like, but again, like, why would even do that? I don't. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I think, like, if the motivation was like, oh, I think Wolfgang is like a pretty bad person, because that seems to have to do with his blackmail, right? Then, but the person would have had to know that, and other than like Eva and Damon, everyone else has like a pretty positive opinion of Wolfgang. Right? Unless something slipped and someone knew of like Wolfgang's true colors or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, okay. I'm gonna go sleep before I lose my mind. What if you already did? Haha. Thanks for sticking around for like almost 9 hours. I'll come back. I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be 9 p.m. my time, CST, 7 p.m. EST, and 10 p.m. EST. Math. Oh my god, you can call me a mathlete. I still can't believe the STEM major slander. I'm so mad on behalf of Eva. I'm so mad. She's surrounded by literally like everyone. Like I thought it was like a joke, because I was like, oh my god, STEM major slander, but I didn't think she'd really be the only one who is a STEM major. I guess, well, she's more than just a STEM major. She also does other literary studies. But I really can't believe that she's the only one related to, with a talent related to STEM. Also, I don't know. I feel like this might be the tired brain talking, but I feel like laughing about the mathletes thing is so old school. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like, oh my god, joining the mathletes, that's like social suicide. Kind of setup was very, you know, of its time, Mean Girls kind of thing. Like, oh, if you want to be cool in high school, then you shouldn't join a mathletes team. But the thing is, it's like, now, I don't know, maybe has it changed at all? Perhaps it depends on the school. You know, like, if you go to a school that really values, I guess, education, or like with like a lot of people who kind of have the same nerdy identity, same nerdy goals, college what is it called again? College application goals. it like that sort of thing, like being a mathlete is not really any deal at all. I don't know. I guess I'm just so surprised because that's not how it is where I went to school. Like, if you were in mathletes, it was like, oh, so you're very smart. That's cool. That's a cool thing. Well, popular people are smart, not just fashionable. In fact, most of the time, they're not fashionable. Alright, okay, bye. That's it. That's all I have. I think I've yapped enough. Tomorrow, I will yap more, but for today, I will yap. It's the end of my yap session. I need to stop using the word yap, actually, though. That's my 2025 goal. The moment it hits January 1st, 2025, I have to stop using the word yap. Okay, good night. Clearly, I'm not learning my lesson. Oh my god.